Well, between the noise in the gym and the weather making noise outside, should be an interesting evening, folks. I'm Tim Peterson, along with me, Tim Soper, and we interrupt your Christmas holiday music for a little high school basketball.
Yeah, our first one of the year featuring Spirit Lake, and should be a good matchup as Unity Christian, at least the girls' side, bringing in a number 2 ranked squad.
Girls' game will be first, boys' game will be second, and the Unity Christian squad is 2-0 on the season. Spirit Lake 2-1 so far on this early season, but it's fun to see some very good players early in the season to help and get your team to just improve and get ready, because there's some tough teams in the area.
Yeah, and you got to call a game last night in Milford for Okoboji. It's my first time calling a game this season, and there's these funny little things on top of the scoreboard this year that's new to high school basketball.
Shot clocks.
Yes.
35 seconds to get a shot off this year, and if you don't, the ball's going the other way.
Yeah, and I did mention that to all the coaches I was able to talk to, and they all love it so far. They think it's a great addition that's able to speed up some of the game, so we'll get their thoughts on it coming up. But, yeah, we've got girls and boys basketball tonight.
Last night's games I did, Central and Okoboji, definitely sped things up. We'll see if things go through tonight as well. It should speed things up.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of, that's the design of it. You had some teams, and the way I looked at it, I always wanted a shot clock, but there were teams that would intentionally slow it down, look to take 2-minute possessions. And I'm like, why not? There's no rule against it.
Well, a lot of times it depends on your team and the makeup of your team. I feel certain teams are better without a shot clock that can take time if they have some bigs inside that maybe don't have the athleticism to get up and down the floor. Mm-hmm. It just depends, and everybody's got to adapt now.
Yeah, it's 35 seconds, which definitely is on the higher end of the shot clock spectrum, but should be a lot of fun to see how it works and how good Spirit Lake will match up against a very good Unity Christian team. This team was highly ranked throughout the year last year, returned a ton of talent, and we'll get to see it on display here this evening.
Coach Todd Rogers got his hands full for Spirit Lake. We're going to hear from him in a minute. It's time for tonight's pregame show, brought to you by Lakes Regional Healthcare in Spirit Lake, online at lakeshealth.org.
Imagine a surgery with less pain, where it's minimally invasive. You have a faster recovery and you receive better results. At Lakes Regional Healthcare, the only hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery in Northwest Iowa, surgeons provided robotic surgeries for orthopedic, gynecological, and general surgical procedures such as hip and knee replacement, hysterectomies, colon resections, gallbladder removal, hernia repairs, and more. So when you need surgery, look to the only area hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery. Look to Lakes Regional Healthcare in Spirit Lake.
Joining us now on the pregame show is head coach of the Spirit Lake girls basketball squad, Todd Rogers. And coach, another season's upon us, and you guys are off to a 2-1 start.
It is. I can't believe we're going into our fourth game already tonight, but, things are going well right now.
Yeah, you guys got a win last night. We'll talk about that one against MOC Floyd Valley, 56-50. Was that one pretty neck and neck throughout?
There were times where we played really well. We built an 18-point lead in the third quarter. We went on a really nice run at the end of the second and into the third where we outscored them 21-3. And then we really got sloppy, honestly, with the basketball there and kind of let them back in the game there. They hit some threes. Give them credit, too, there. So they cut it down to 3 at one point, but, we did the little things to get the job done on the road. And, it was good for us, too, to play in that kind of environment, loud gym on the road, and still get the W. So it was good for us.
Yeah, and looking at your squad overall, fairly young squad. So how's the learning curve been for you guys?
Yeah, it's been good. They look young, but, they've been with me for quite a while, a bunch of them there too. I mean, Ella and Taylor and, Fran all have experience from last year. So, we're just adding a few more to the mix there and got a couple freshmen there contributing too.
It's also the first season with the shot clock for you guys. How's that been?
That's been good. We went to a camp this summer where we had the shot clock too. And honestly, it doesn't really affect us. We try to push the ball as hard as we can, and it really doesn't come into play too much on our end of it.
You mentioned some of the returners from last year, but who are some of the new faces we can expect this season?
We got Charlotte Pritchard that's been starting there. She's a junior. At a shooting guard there. Also, Claire Turner at our point guard. She's a freshman. And then you got Abby Scott and Addison Avery. Abby's a sophomore, and Addison's a junior. They're coming off the bench. And then Lauren Travis has been seeing time, too. She's probably like 6'2", freshman.
Yeah, looking at your schedule, definitely a lot of games early on. Was that kind of your design to get your girls out there as soon as possible and just get them in game experience?
I think so. We had a great summer, and we just thought, we hit it running right away with a good rolling story team. And that was a good ball game, too. I mean, perennial power for 3A, getting to the state tournament many times. And, we lost a close 4-point game. It was a really good girls basketball game. We had our chances. And then, we got 2 W's on the road at 2, hard places to play at Western Christian and MOC. So, the girls are playing with a lot of confidence right now, and it sure doesn't get any easier tonight.
Yeah, and looking at your schedule, I'm wondering how you pulled this off. You got 9 of your next 11 at home, so you can't complain about that.
That's pretty good scheduling, isn't it? Right there. But no, like I said, we have a couple tough ones on the road. We got one rescheduled for this coming Monday where we go to Worthington, Minnesota. So, but we're definitely going to like that homestand.
Yes, and it starts tonight against Unity Christian. You mentioned them a little bit, and they're a pretty good team returning from last year. So what are you expecting from them?
Gracie and Tyra definitely lead that team there. Gracie, she's just, a great ball player. She's very, very strong, and she gets to the basket when she wants. And we just can't let her be a factor, especially on the defensive end, because she likes to get those tips on that 1-3-1 and get some run-out layups. So we just need to take care of the ball. If we take care of the ball, we've definitely got a chance tonight. So we'll see what happens.
And what would you say are some keys to victory for you tonight?
Turnovers. We've got to win the turnover battle. We've got to attack them when they're playing defense. We got to use our size, too. They have size, but so do we in there. And we've just got to up-tempo this game. We got to come after them on the defensive end, but definitely get this game up and down the floor.
All right, Coach. Well, we're looking forward to this one. Best of luck tonight, and hope to get your thoughts after the game as well.
All right. Sounds great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Coach. That is Coach Todd Rogers joining us as we're getting ready for his squad to take on Unity Christian. That is next on KUOO.
CMB is a proud sponsor of our local high school athletic teams. Shop online and browse our inventory at deerequipment.com. CMB, your local John Deere dealer, committed to being your dealer of choice.
From major accidents to minor fender benders, Jurdy Collision Center in Spirit Lake is prepared to get you back on the road looking like new with their state-of-the-art equipment, computerized color matching system, and experienced auto body technicians. Jurdy Collision Repair in Spirit Lake.
Teams are losing their warm-ups, getting ready for this one to tip off. Tim Peterson, Tim Soper, Tim times 2, Tim squared.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's all I got.
And we all have multiple hats we're wearing tonight. You're doing play-by-play. You're doing some stats. You're controlling the broadcast. I got the camera, the computer, the color. Michael's back making us all sound good.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully making us sound good. He can do only so much. Be careful driving out there. The deer are moving and in a rut, if you will. I seen about a herd of them by the cemetery on the way into Spirit Lake here tonight. A herd, in my opinion, that means a lot of them. There's 30, 40 plus.
Oh, wow.
And the other day I saw a couple chasing each other back and forth all over this field. So they're moving. So be cautious driving. The snow is not going to help at all. Take it a little slower and just get there safe. And
I'm pretty sure I heard Schwally have a story on shotgun deer season starting here soon. So
it is.
So a PSA to hunters, hopefully you have a good season this year.
Hopefully, take some of these car killers out.
But we're here at the Spirit Lake High School. Great crowd filling in here as first Friday night matchup for these two squads. And look like we've got a couple, maybe a youth basketball squad behind the Spirit Lake bench and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, they're really getting down over there, having fun, enjoying the music. And the music is, as always, nice and loud here, so you can really get into it. Let you know a little history of these two teams. Unity Christian, the Knights, their head coach is Jay Scheidemann. He is the father of one of the starters. We'll get to the starters here in just a minute. Last year, Unity Christian won both games against Spirit Lake. And Gracie Schoenhoven, she was second in the state in scoring at 24.7. That was tops in 3A, but second in the whole state in just her scoring. And she will be going to Dort.
Okay.
To continue her career.
So she did that as a junior, which is very impressive. So coming back for her senior year, probably looking for a big return with that. We mentioned Unity Christian, ranked number 2 in the state, and Class 3A in this area is always loaded. Of course, number 1 team ELC. That was a team that beat Unity Christian in the state tournament. He also got West Lyon in the area. You saw a good 2A team last night in Central Lyon. It's fun to watch Northwest Iowa. I feel like basketball is a sport they kind of shine in.
And Central Lyon lost to ELC in that championship, but the year before that, Unity Christian won the championship, and they went to state also last year. So seen a lot of good teams here recently, and Spirit Lake, a younger team, but with a lot of talent as well.
Yeah, Coach Rogers in his interview said it's kind of a system thing. Even though they're just getting in, there's been these players have been in the system for a while. It goes all the way down to the middle school years and all that. You do have the one senior, and Taylor Schneider. We've called her name for quite a few years now, and she's definitely the senior leader. But there's a few juniors now that have been around, so hopefully they can use some of that experience, but also some of the youngsters to pitch in as well.
A couple sophomores, a couple freshmen. Let's get to these starting lineups, shall we? Tonight's starting lineups are thanks to Central Bank and Central Insurance. They are there to make it happen for you. Tim, let's just jump right into him here.
Yeah, I think he actually played that Central Bank spot as we were coming out of the Todd Rogers interview, so we got an opportunity to thank Central Bank there.
Did we thank Central Bank and Central Insurance?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. You sure we thanked Central Bank and Central Insurance? Okay. Here's your starting lineups. We'll start with Unity Christian. And like I said, Jay Scheideman's 2-0, number 2 ranked Knights. Their starting lineups look like this. It'll be Cassidy Deckers, a 5'8 senior. Caitlin Zevenberg, a 5'8 senior. And then here's one I already mentioned, and Gracie Schoenhoven. She's a 5'11 senior, averaging 29 points a game so far this year, 6 rebounds and 6 assists a game, kind of an all-around player for Gracie. They have Tyra Scheideman, a 6-foot senior, and Courtney Hoffmeyer, a 5'10 senior. So big front line, that's 6 foot, 5'10, 5'11, 5'8, 5'8. I mean, not just front line, big tall front, or big tall team.
Yeah, they're going to look to push the pace as they go through it. I guess we're starting with the national anthem here this evening. So why don't we take that 2-minute timeout? We'll be back with more of the starting lineups next on KUOO.
Mean to be on a team. It means other people are depending on you. That's why the Bank Midwest team supports student athletes, because we know being part of a team teaches you a lot. So good luck to your team from ours. Bank Midwest, member FDIC.
For the best window and door solutions for your next project, choose superior quality to enhance the character of your home. Choose Marvin. Visit your local Marvin dealer. Consumer Lumber in Spirit Lake, Spencer, and Lake Park. Locally owned and operated since 1906.
Doctors Norland and Cornwall and the entire staff of the Eye Care Center would like to remind athletes to do your best and have a great season. When you have eye care needs, visit the Eye Care Center just north of the hospital in Spirit Lake. The Eye Care Center is proud to offer you professional service and personal care for all your eye care needs. The Eye Care Center has a large selection of quality eyeglass frames in the most up-to-date styles. Call today to make an appointment with the professionals at the Eye Care Center in Spirit Lake.
Northwest Iowa Bone, Joint, and Sports Surgeons have been providing excellent care to the community for the past 40 years. Their team offers specialized care, including sports medicine, as well as in-house physical therapy. Exceptional, dependable, local. Visit NWIABone.com.
At Iowa Lakes Electric Cooperative, we invest in economic development, safety, youth, and charitable programs. We are committed to the communities we serve.
Powering communities, improving lives at your Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
The Hut Bar and Grill in Arnold Park is open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week, and breakfast is served Saturdays and Sundays starting at 8 a.m. So if you're looking for fantastic food served up hot, fresh, and delicious, and service that gets you in and on your way, head to the Hut in Arnold Park.
Feel your best inside and out with Drip Okoboji. IV hydration can help you with energy, athletic recovery, hydration, weight loss, in addition to cold and flu symptoms, food poisoning, and gout relief. Reboot, recover, and repair with Drip Okoboji. Visit us online to schedule at dripokoboji.com.
National anthem has been played. Spirit Lake and Unity Christian getting ready to tip off here. Let's meet the Spirit Lake starting lineups. Averaging 6 points a game so far, and leading the team is Claire Turner, a 5'8 freshman. Taylor Schneider is a 5'9 senior. Ella Turner. Claire and Ella, yes, sisters. 5'9", she's a junior, is Ella Turner. Charlotte Pritchard, a 5'8" junior, and averaging 7 rebounds a game, is the junior, standing 6'1", and Fran Travis, head coach once again. Todd Rogers for the Spirit Lake Indians. We may as well go over Unity Christian starters real quick again, just giving last names this time. It'll be Deckers, Zevenberg, Schoenhoven, Scheidemann, and Hoffmeyer. Unity Christian in navy blue with baby blue and white trim on their uniforms. They're to our right. That's where their benches across the floor and to our right. Spirit Lake in their white jerseys with red and black trim. They're to our left. I thought about messing around saying they're to our right. Also, the teams are sitting together, but I thought no. It might just confuse. You got to paint the picture and not an abstract.
Those watching on exploreokaboji.com would know you'd lie to them.
That's true. Spirit Lake will be going left to right on your radio dial. Also, on your TV channel as well if you're tuning in.
Lots of ways you can listen, of course, online at exploreokaboji.com. On our YouTube page as well, it's Explore Okoboji. Then if you have the Roku or Apple TV, it's the CF video channel.
Jump ball, Fran Travis pulls it back for the Indians, and here they come. They're pushing it right forward from the wing. 3 quickly on the way, and it's a little bit off by Pritchard. It'll go out of bounds to the far corner. She shot it from the far end of the court, came to the near corner, I should say, and it'll go to Unity Christian. They're going to inbound it in the corner right by the door here. Kind of an odd spot, a little outside the three-point line area. They get it in, and they'll bring it up the floor. Pushing it into the front court, throwing it into the lane. It gets tipped out, but right back to Unity Christian. They drive in, lose the handle on it, taken away. Here comes Ella Turner, driving the lane off the right side glass. Can't get it to go, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line and shoot a pair. Nobody yet to score, but Spirit Lake has had a couple chances here on 2 possessions. Ella Turner wipes her salmon-colored shoes off, dribbles the ball a few times. Shot is up and good. 1-0 Spirit Lake with the lead. These free throws brought to you by Northwest Bank, Spirit Lake, Hy-Vee, the Eye Care Center, and Snappers Turtle Bay Cafe. Next free throw up, and that one's good. Turner buries them both. And 2-0. Full court pressure. Man-to-man pressure. And Schoenhoven gets it into the front court, gives it off. Deckers with it up top. Dribbles to her left straight away. Works it in on the left side of the lane and gives it off. Another pass here. Schoenhoven drives the baseline. Can't get the shot to go. Gets her own rebound. And that one drops. Schoenhoven ties the game up at 2.
Good job following her shot there.
Claire Turner into the front court. Dribbles to her right. Points to her right. Throws it back up top. Right into the back court. And that'll be an over and back.
That was one thing Coach Rogers said they need to limit is the turnovers because you don't want to give a team like Unity extra possessions.
Spirit Lake JV losing earlier, 46-68.
Immediate foul on the inbound.
Foul on Pritchard, her first, team first. Schoenhoven inbounds it, lobs it into the lane, caught, shot up, missed. Rebounded by Turner. She'll run the ball up the floor. Drive it right down the lane, dance around a defender, and lay it up and in. Claire Turner with some nice speed and good finish. Right back down the floor, they throw it in the lane. Good defense once again. It's Claire Turner interrupting the passing lane, knocking it out of bounds.
You sure she's just a freshman?
She's got a bright future. Inbound pass comes in. They go right back inside to Schoenhoven off the glass. Can't get it to go, but there to clean up on the backside is Courtney Hoffmeyer. We're even at 4-4. Spirit Lake down the floor on the near side. Now back up straight away. 3 on the way. No. Rebound fought for and won by Fran Travis. She gets it and puts it in.
Good offensive board.
Pritchard missed the long shot. Travis cleans it up. Deckers into the front court. Just Schoenhoven. Outside the three-point area. Deckers gets it again. She drives right all the way in. Her shot's blocked. Stuffed by Travis. Spirit Lake takes the ball back down the floor. Here comes Turner. down low post. Now they kick it back out far side, and that ball sailed right into the crowd.
Actually, they got a piece of that.
Was it touched?
Oh, no, the young lady sitting at the end of the bench lost her clipboard. I think she's okay, but...
Oh, she had to protect herself, saved her life. Inbound pass comes in, right down the floor, down the middle of the lane goes Schoenhoven, throws a shot up, can't get it to go. Spirit Lake with the basketball. And into the front court comes Taylor Schneider on the near side, takes baseline, guarded by Schoenhoven, gets it into the lane, and she's going to think travel. Yep.
Oh.
She spun and went with her left hand, but took an extra step.
It was a good move. She just needed that extra step to get around.
6-4, Spirit Lake at home and with the lead over Unity Christian. Deckers up the floor, across midcourt. Deckers to the left side, drives in, throws a shot up off the glass and gets it to go. Well, it's actually Zevenberg who had the ball originally and then gave it up to Deckers in the front court. Even at 6. Here's Turner, drives in the lane. Got the ball caught up on her leg, and they're going to call that a walk. Dribbling into the lane. Just caught her leg with the basketball.
Caused that slight hesitation where she had to take an extra step, traveled, now Unity ball.
Deckers with it in the front court straight away. Guarded by some man-to-man defense. Addison Avery, or nope, check that, Schneider guarding. Work it to the far side. Deckers gets it back, tries to pass it in, and gets knocked away, but she gets it back. Schoenhoven with it, drives baseline, tries to pass it into the lane, taken away. Here's Turner back the other way. Taking it right to the rack, scoop right hand, can't get it to go. Deckers, I thought she had the rebound, and instead it was taken away from her by her teammate, who was called for a travel.
And it might have been one of those travels where two players have it at the same time.
Yeah, that was Skeideman who took it away from her teammate. Spirit Lake going to bring in Addison Avery here momentarily.
Nope, they did not get him in time, so they're going to inbound it.
No, I said it momentarily.
Oh, I got you.
Okay. You're checking my work over there, Tim. I like it. Turner with it.
Didn't show your work here.
Got Turner it, passes it in, gets it back. Pritchard with it. She'll drive in after that pump fake. Oh, rims out. Hit the glass, rimmed out.
That was 3/4 of the way down.
Deckers back the other way, drives all the way down, gives it off. And going up with it was Skeideman, and she was fouled. Is that Skeideman or is that Hoffmeyer? That was Skeideman. So she'll go to the line to shoot a pair, even at 6:4:12 remaining. First foul called on Taylor Schneider. Second team foul, free throw, up and good. There's Avery coming in now, and she is also joined by Abby Scott, the 5'5" sophomore. Addison Avery, 5'8" junior for the Indians. Second free throw is long. Rebound is run down by Avery. She'll cross it in front court with it. Addison takes to the right side. Now gives it up to Turner. Turner's going to reset the offense. Backs it out. Goes to Avery on the wing. Looking inside, nothing there. Back up top. Scott drives with it. Over the free throw line, and a foul is called. Inbound pass coming. That foul on Deckers, her first. Inbound it to Travis at about the elbow. She'll drive in from there and has her shot blocked as she goes up. Taken away.
Good defense by the Knights on that one.
Down the floor, Deckers has it in the front court. Passes it up top. Skeideman into Schoenhoven. She lost the rock. Turner takes it away. Back the other way. Fast break coming down left side. Kick out. Shot from the baseline. Jumper from about 8. Misses. Rebounded by Skeideman.
Indians have had about 3 of those where probably should have went all the way in and didn't. Indians tip it out of bounds. Stays Unity Christian ball.
Trying passing it ahead, and Avery got her hands in the passing lane and knocked that one out of bounds. 7-6. Knights leading the Indians. Inbounding it right at the end of the bench, where the coach usually sits for the Indians. Ball comes in, passed in lane, and it goes through everybody, and it's going to go out of bounds at about midcourt. Schoenhoven throwing that one through. Nobody there. Boy, good defense, I think, has rattled this Unity Christian team so far.
Can the Indians keep the energy for 4 quarters against a quality team? So far, so good, I'd say.
Turner with it, dribbles to her right, entry pass in. One bounce, Travis up, high glass, drop it in. Fran Travis delivers. Indians take the lead back. 8-7. Deckers in the front court. Schoenhoven with it, drives right side down the lane, and they're going to have a reach-in foul there. That foul is it number 4 to player number 3 is Claire Turner. Schoenhoven slaps the ball and throws it in, gets it in to Scheidemann, gives it back to Schoenhoven. When she goes up with the shot right underneath the hoop, a foul is called, so she'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
I think Travis going to get called for this one, but on the landing, I think she got the worst of it.
It was on Fran Travis, her first. Free throw is up and good. Evens the game at 8-8. Taylor Schneider back in for the Indians. Fran Travis will get a rest. Second free throw is good. Schoenhoven makes them both. Knights back in front by 1. Here's Turner into the front court, facing a 1-3-1 zone. Drives to the right. Gets on the right side of the lane and then throws it back up top. Pump fake from there, but no shot taken by Schneider. She gives it off. Driving in, losing balance, and travel is going to be called on Abby Scott. One called a travel. The other one, did somebody else call a foul here? No. Full court pressure is going to be applied. I thought they were going to give it back to Spirit Lake, but
it did look like Spirit Lake was about to go inbound the ball.
It did. They're putting a full court press on, though. Unity gets it in. Man-to-man full court press. Looks like the Indians might be looking to trap at midcourt. No, they do not. Schoenhoven drives in, gives it off. Shot up, no good. Rebound taken by Schneider. Gets those elbows up and protects that rebound. Gets it into the front court, gives it off to Ella Turner. Skip pass, near side, Claire Turner drives right, gets it down low block, floater up, good. Indians up 10-9. Unity Christian in the blue, going right to left, bringing it into the front court. Scheidemann to Schoenhoven. Drives it right, gives it off, and did she travel? She did. Looks like she was going to pass that off and had it tied up for just a second by an Indian player and took an extra step.
3 new Knights going to come into the game. It's Coach Scheidemann wanting a little more energy out there.
Turner will bring it into the front court for Spirit Lake. Still facing the 1-3-1. Is that a 1-3-1 or is that just, yeah, it's a 1-3-1. Kick out near side, 3 on the way. Going to be long. Ella Turner couldn't hit that one. Unity Christian gets the rebound.
So right when you asked me, that kind of went into something else. I'm like, I can't help you there.
Papama has it. She's fresh in the game. Ella Papama, 5'5" junior. She gives it off. Schoenhoven's going to drive down the middle lane. It's going to be fouled going in.
Spirit Lake already at 5 fouls.
This foul called on Abby Scott. And these free throws brought to you by Okoboji Realty, McKean's Pub and Grill, Pizza Ranch, and Okoboji View, and Pub 19. Free throw by Schoenhoven is no good. Fran Travis comes back in. She joins Ella Turner, Taylor Schneider, Charlotte Pritchard, and Claire Turner, the starting 5 back on the floor. Second free throw is good. Tied up at 10, minute 20 to go first quarter. Turner gives it off to Schneider, throws it to the corner. Ella Turner, 3 on the way, no. Just a hair long that time. Popma gets the rebound, gives it off to Deckers. Deckers brings it up, gets it into the front court. Zevenberg gives it away. Popma around the top. Hoffmeyer to Schoenhoven. Driving in, shot too strong off the glass. Spirit Lake with the rebound. It's Pritchard. She'll get it into the front court, but she got a player to fall into her. Zevenberg just kind of lost her balance and fell into her, and she'll pick up a foul. One of those times where you're just trying to hustle back, and she lost her balance a bit. Just the third team foul against Unity Christian. Turner with it to the corner. 3 on the way. Pritchard, no. Long rebound off the near side. Decker's got to it, and she was bumped.
Yeah, Ella got there a little late, and if it were boards there, it would have been hockey check.
35 seconds to go even, so the shot clock, I think, should be shut off, should it not?
I don't think it shuts off. I think it just stays at 35. It's going to run anyway.
Oh, that's goofy. So into the front court comes Deckers. Give it off Pop Mo. Entry pass. And another pass right across the lane. And when Hoffmeyer went up for it, Travis said, nah, and just stuffed her. Thanksgiving's not over.
I say it could be one of those where, see, it's at 22 now, and it clock's at 22-3. So shot clock technically isn't supposed to be off yet.
No, 22. Oh, okay, I see the difference. Here's a pass in, and it's caught by Skeideman, and when she went up with it, she was blocked, but they call a foul this time, and that'll put her on the line, and I believe it'll also put Unity into the bonus. It does. This one being a 2-shot foul. Second foul on Fran Travis. You know, it said 35 seconds even, and the shot clock was 35, and then once it started, all of a sudden it changed. Free throws up, but no good. It was only a 1-shot foul.
It was a 1-and-1 because they're at 7.
Well, I thought it was a shooting foul.
Yeah.
They said it was not. Turner with it. Spear Lake can hold for a last shot here in the first quarter. They work it around. We're under 8 seconds to go. Working on that far side into Travis. She goes down low. Turner on the near side. Gets bumped and one. Ella Turner with a low post move and a 3-point play.
And with a second to spare on the clock.
(12-10). Indians in front. Free throw up and perfect. Turner's 3 for 3 from the line. In fact, she's made all the free throws for Spirit Lake tonight. Shot them all and made them all. A whole 3. 13-10, 1 second for Unity Christian to get it down the floor and shoot it. They will not even try it, I don't think. Nope. They got it in, threw it up the floor, and that was it. First quarter comes to an end. It's 13-10, Spirit Lake out in front of Unity Christian after 1 quarter of play. We'll return with the second quarter right after this on KUOO.
At Iowa Lakes Electric Cooperative, we invest in economic development, safety, youth, and charitable programs. We are committed to the communities we serve.
Powering communities, improving lives at your Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Pub 19 is open 7 days a week at 11 a.m. with limited seating. Dine in or carry out every Friday night. You can enjoy the in-house smoked prime rib. Pub 19 at Okoboji View Golf Course on Highway 86 in Spirit Lake. And check out their new menu items at pub19barngrill.com.
At Okoboji Motor Company, we understand your vehicle represents a significant investment, and nobody knows your vehicle better than our certified experts, who bring on average 30 years experience in providing expert GM and Toyota service. We have the latest, most advanced equipment specifically designed for your vehicles. Express Lube and service hours are Monday through Friday from 7:30 to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 336-1500 to service your vehicle.
Okoboji Motor Company. Driven to serve better, driven to serve better.
(13-10) Spear Lake out in front after 1 quarter of play against number 2 ranked Unity Christian. Unity Christian will shut the ball mid-court. They do an entry pass to the back court. Here they come into the front court. Just avoid night court. Or day court. All the other courts are okay. They work it around the perimeter. Hoffmeyer has it on the near side, gives it up. Here's Schoenhoven. She'll drive that right side, get in that low block position, but can't get the shot to go. Boy, she's had a hard time shooting tonight. Misses there. Spirit Lake with the rebound, running the floor back the other way is Schneider. Kick out to Pritchard, back to Schneider. Schneider to Turner. Way out top. She'll dribble it down the right side, take it baseline, low block, kick it far side to Ella. It's tipped and goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Indians.
Knights sticking with that zone. Spirit Lake able to find a couple holes in it so far.
Had some 3-point shots, haven't been able to hit them yet. Claire Turner to inbound it, gets it into Pritchard. Takes it to the free throw line, hands it off. Turner, step back. Now she'll drive in, get a shot up. Right hand, scoop, shot, good. Claire with 6. Indians lead by 5. Student section on their feet.
I think they're doing a neon theme.
Driving in, left side, Skonova can't get to go. Gets her own rebound, throws it up again. This one, she gets to go. In traffic. Big hoop for Unity Christian. They still trail by 3. Turner gets it in the front court. Claire with it. Dribbles behind her back now to the free throw line. Schneider, nothing. Here's Ella driving the right side. Throws it out. 3 on the way. Claire, yeah! 3 ball. Bottom pocket, 18-12. Indians.
You mentioned the Indians not hitting any three-pointers. Out and was big.
Going open with it. Gives it off. Scheidemann into Schoenhoven. As she goes in, she gets stuffed. Gets the ball back, though. Picks it up and can't hit from 2 feet. Threw it off the glass. It wouldn't go. Pritchard back the other way. Gets it into the front court. Over to Schneider. Schneider got knocked down, and they're going to call kick ball.
Oh, no,
they're going to call foul. Oh, not a kick ball, a kick person. Haven't seen that called.
Or I think that's a trip.
I think he's trying out for dance line.
Put your right foot in.
There you go. He's doing the hokey pokey. Scheidemann called for the foul. Ball comes in to Turner. Into the back court. She brings it into the front court. 18-12, 6 minutes to go. She's going to launch another 3. Yeah! Turner again from deep. 21-12, Spirit Lake. Expanding their lead. Scheidemann, pass down low, knocked away. Turner, and gets it. Saved it from going out of bounds, but Unity gets it back. They cycle it all the way around, try an entry pass. Travis steps in front of it, takes it away. Kicks it out to Turner. Turner back the other way, running the floor. Spirit Lake feeling it. Gives it off to Schneider, takes it baseline, and they're going to call her for a travel.
I save it end up back in the hands of Claire. Probably would have been a heat check 3.
Timeout's going to be taken. It's just it's like a 30-second timeout by Unity Christian. 5:36 remains. 21-12, Spirit Lake leading Unity Christian in this one so far. This timeout brought to you by Drip Okoboji. Have you tried that yet? Have you ever been to Drip Okoboji?
I have not personally.
My good friend has, and I've heard wonderful things.
All right.
Also, Dr. Craig Newell, Spirit Lake Community School District, Central Bank Insurance, and let's go to the venue. My friends have the venue rented out here in a couple weeks. During the day to partake in some, probably some golf and some other things back in that back room.
And they also offer, you can rent out the venue for Christmas parties. Perfect opportunity for that.
You think they're still available for rent?
Maybe.
One way to find out, call the venue. Unity starts with the ball. They'll bring it up the floor here. Out of that timeout. Papama with it straight away. Gives it out to Skonova. She'll drive the right side all the way to the rack. And this one hits the back of the rim. Boy, she just cannot get a ball to fall. She gets her own rebound again, though, and a foul is called.
I think she might, during halftime, look at this basket, wonder who put the lid on it.
She's got 2 field goals so far, but out of how many shots? She's had great looks. That foul committed by Abby Scott. Her second. It's going open to the line where she's 3 for 4. She's got 7 points in the game, but had a lot of shots just miss. Makes the free throw. Now I'm confused because she got only 1 free throw there. Or did I not see one?
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Did she make them both?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't see one.
They're both perfect swishes, so they look the same.
They've been shooting them fast. 21-14. Schneider with it. Driving in the middle lane. Throws a shot up. Gets fouled. She was had her right hand toward the basket and kind of had to turn her body at the last second, try to get a square up to get a shot, and as she did, she got slapped on the wrist. Foul is called. She'll go to the line to shoot a pair. That foul called on Zoe Dittman. Free throw up, no good. Zoe Dittman, a 5'10 junior. Just recently coming into the game for the Knights. Schneider looking for her first point of the evening. Spins the ball, takes a couple dribbles, free throw up. Missed it. Rebounded by Schoenhoven. Down the floor she comes. Looks a little out of control. Lost her footing, and they're going to call her for a travel.
I think she was looking to draw a foul, but I feel like did a good job kind of laying off. Almost pulled the chair out from under her. Gave her nowhere to lead into.
5 minutes to go, first half. Indians up by 7. Turner into the front court. Goes to a knee. Picks the ball back up. Hands it off to Schneider. Works it against Ditteman. Throws it up. Can't get the shot to go from about 6 feet out. Rebound being fought for. Ditteman ends up with it. Or Dittman, I should say. Adding too many letters to that name. They outlet it. Get it into the front court. Pass it back to Scheidemann, and the whistle blows.
I think maybe.
Shot clock never reset, I don't think.
Run it down to what they thought it should have been.
Yep, that's what it was. Good eyes by the officiating crew here.
Another thing they got to watch this year is the shot clock. It's a learning experience for everyone.
Take it down to 24 seconds. There's 4:34 remaining in the half. Shot clock at 24.
It was at like 13, so.
Big difference. Schoenhoven enters it in. Gets it into Scheidemann. Straight away. Fakes left, goes right. Takes it to the free throw line down the lane. And she gets blocking foul called. She dished it off, but she'll still head to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Foul against, oh no, that's Fran Travis, and that's her third. She'll come out. Bring in Lauren Travis. Lauren, a 6'2" freshman. I don't really lose the height at all on that. Free throw, 1-on-1, no good. Rebound, grabbed by Schoenhoven. She shoots one up. This one, she gets just over the rim, and it falls in.
There's that friendly roll she's been looking for.
21-16, 4:15 remaining in the half. Schneider in the front court to Turner. Indians taking their time here so far in this possession. 4:05 now remain. Here's Schneider, gets it into the low post. Spins left, spins right, throws it up, left hand. Can't get it to go, but she draws contact, and she'll head to the line. I believe that was Dittman also. Ball spin, takes a couple dribbles, and it's in the air. She hits it. Missed her last two, makes this one. It's 1 for 3 so far. Papa Mo will check in.
Also Hoffmeyer.
They almost took too many players out. It looked like one of the girls was, Jaden Hoffmeyer almost came out of the game. Second free throw up. Allen's missed, but a long rebound, and Schneider gets her own rebound. To the near side, Turner. She'll drive in, little scoop shot, foul called, blocking foul is going to be called. Nice. And that'll send Ella to the line.
I'm going to say nice Euro step to get into the lane, draw the contact, and earn some free throws.
And that foul on Courtney Hoffmeyer, her first. So Courtney and Jaden both on the floor. Told their cousins. Free throw up, no good. First miss for Ella from the line so far tonight. She has 5 points in the game.
Looks like Avery set to come in, but she'll come in for Ella.
Scheidemann checks back in. She comes in for Courtney Hoffmeyer. Didn't Courtney Hoffmeyer just come in?
Yeah, they're going some quick substitutions for Unity.
Yeah, they are. Second free throw, that also misses. Schoenhoven with the rebound. Down the floor, here comes Scheidemann. Drives all the way into the lane. Little scoop shot, can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound, steps out, puts it against the glass, and it's good. 4-point lead for Spirit Lake, 22-18, 3.5 to go.
Was as high as 9.
Into the corner to Ella Turner. Back up top, wide open, 3 on the way. Pritchard, yeah! Charlotte Pritchard drains it from straight on. Big shot for the Indians.
She even had a little extra time to gather her step and everything.
Scheidemann gets the ball, entered in the post, and she is tied up. A jump ball is called, and it's Spirit Lake ball. 25-18, Spear Lake. They bring it in bounds from one end of the court into the front court. Here comes Turner. Over to Pritchard. Here's Avery to Turner. That's Claire. Now Schneider gets her hands on it. Outside the arc. She'll drive it into the lane, kick it to the wing. Turner pump fakes one way, takes it baseline, steps out, throws a shot up, can't get it to go. Schoenhoven with the rebound. She'll push it up into the front court. Wildstra had it. They move it around, get it down low, and a reverse layup is made.
Hiding out under the bucket.
Jaden Hoffmeyer. Indians still with a 5-point lead. Schneider gives it off to Claire. Claire will dribble it back out. Taking her time. Now she'll work right. Goes up for the shot. Draws a foul on Schoenhoven. They've tried to take it at Schoenhoven a few times tonight. Haven't been able to get her to commit a foul until then. So that's her first.
I was about to say that.
They've gone at her, though. They haven't been shying away whatsoever. Claire at the free throw line. Shot is up and good. She's 1 for 1 from the line. Second shot. And she's got 14 points in the first half. It's good. Ella Papama will inbound it. And they inbounded it in the horn blue. I think it was just a whoops-a-doo. It was.
Yeah, he's over there at the score table like, oh no. See, that's not a mistake that's easy to cover up. Everyone hears the horn go off on accident.
Yep. Skydeman in the front court, gives it up to Schoenhoven. Drives in and loses the handle. Taken away by the Indians. Schneider with it. She'll dribble into the front court for Spirit Lake. Throw it down low to Ella. Ella steps out beyond the arc. Back out to Schneider. She'll start in to the left, all the way to the hoop. Scoop shot up, and they're going to call for a charge. Said that she dropped her shoulder. And Schneider gets a charging call on her second foul of the first half. Actually, they said she pushed off or dropped that shoulder and pushed.
That is Spirit Lake's 10th foul, but since it was offensive, no free throws coming.
Minute 40 to go. 7-point lead. Indians. Pop them into the front court. Avery guarding, gives it off. Schoenhoven circles around, drives right side, and the ball is knocked out of her hands, but they say a foul is committed as a reach-in foul. I believe that'll be on Claire Turner. It is, and that's her second. It'll send Schoenhoven to the free throw line. She'll shoot a pair. She's 5 for 6 so far from the line. Missed that one. Second free throw is good. 27-21, minute 30 to go. First half. Turner. Claire Turner into the front court for the Indians. The Spirit Lake Indians. It's my movie voice. They work it around the perimeter. Turner with it. They've gone to a man-to-man defense to have the Knights. Pritchard with it on the wing to the corner. Ella, 3, no. Rebound by Papelbon. Over the back goes Avery.
It'll be free throws.
Addison picks up her first foul of the game. You can see Coach Todd Rogers talking to her about it, how she could have prevented it and not committed that.
I think, though, if you're Coach Rogers, overall, you got to be happy with the effort so far.
I almost think thrilled. Papama will shoot the free throws, and she pops the first one. Her first point of the evening.
You got to be careful, though, since you're in the double bonus. Don't send Unity to the line too much in this final minutes because they can claw their way back easily with these free throws.
She makes them both. 27-23, just a 4-point lead. They cross midcourt, and there's a minute to go in the half. Claire with it, dribbling around up top. Gives it off to Pritchard in the corner. Pritchard to Schneider on the wing, beyond the arc. Now they'll reset, give it back to Claire up top. On the right side, gets a screen, but doesn't use it. Stays to her right. She gets double teamed, tries to throw it out to Pritchard, and it goes out of bounds.
And it is turnover.
Unity could make this a 1-point game. Lauren Travis checks back in. Taylor Schneider gets a rest. Ball comes in. Avery steals it away. She'll try with the reverse layup, and she's going to be fouled as she went up for it. Great hustle play by Avery Addison. Or Addison Avery. Said that backwards, didn't I?
If you would have threw a comma in the middle, it would have worked.
Say a happy birthday to the Polka, or no, not the Polka Challenge, the birthday of the day on the morning show, Ben Meyer. Having a birthday, him and Jody listening in. Sarah, Jody's son Jackson, celebrating a birthday yesterday. Happy birthday. Thanks for tuning in to high school sports here on KUOO. Free throw was made, one of two, 29-23. It was one of two, right, Tim?
No, she made them both.
She made them both. Okay, thank you. See, checking my work. Unity gets into the front court, and a foul is committed.
See, it was a 4-point lead. Now it's a 6-point lead. But Unity could cut into it with these free throws.
The Avalanche has started Kim and Tanner, letting me know they're tuning in tonight as well. Drive safe out there.
Is that how it works? Once you start giving shout-outs, everyone starts texting you like, hey, I want a shout-out too.
Or that, or they're all just traveling at the same time. Kim and Tanner in the diesel trying to keep her safe. Celebrating Ben's birthday tonight.
Lots of ways to listen and watch this evening.
Both free throws made by Skeideman.
Shot clock non-factor anymore.
I think they're all heading to sing some karaoke in Milford. 29-25, 20 seconds to go. Claire with it up top for the Indians. Dribbling around at midcourt. Gets a screen from Ella, drives right, gets it all the way down low. Shot off, miss, rebound not made. Rebounded by Unity Christian, and then Lauren Travis ends up with it, and as she goes up for the shot, a foul is called. And it's going to be a shooting foul, and Lauren will go for her first points of the night with 6 seconds remaining.
I didn't really see that happen. All of a sudden, Lauren had the ball, and she's at the free throw line now. She makes the first.
(30-25). Lauren to shoot another one. Free throw up. That one's good. Full court pressure being applied. Put some pressure on, make them work it up the floor. 5 seconds to go. Popma has it, gives it off. Gets it in the hands of Zylstra. Now she gets across midcourt.
Oh, turned it over.
Turned it over. 1.7 remains on the clock.
Claire Turner going to come back in. Maybe she'll get the trigger of a long-range shot. There needs to be, there's one on the block. I'm like, there's only 4 Indians right now.
Well, the one has to throw the ball inbounds. Turner launches it in the court. Oh, and off backboard and missed it. One was hiding in the front court there, Tim. Yep. I don't think, okay. A long half quarter just missed by Claire Turner, but the Spirit Lake Indians take a lead into halftime. It's 30, let's see, I gotta write it down the right way I'm saying it. 31-25 over the number 2 ranked and undefeated thus far, Unity Christian Knights. Heck of a first half so far. Indians have played well. I'll tell you why and how in a little bit, but get into our halftime show, and that will be brought to you by Okoboji Motor Company Service Department and Collision Center.
Okoboji Motor Company, we understand your vehicle represents a significant investment, and nobody knows your vehicle better than our certified experts, who bring on average 30 years experience in providing expert GM and Toyota service. We have the latest, most advanced equipment specifically designed for your vehicles. Express Lube and service hours are Monday through Friday from 7:30 to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 336-1500 to service your vehicle.
Okoboji Motor Company, driven to serve better, driven to serve better.
Your Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is making lives easier, healthier, and happier. Check out Hy-Vee.com and find meal solutions, recipes, your weekly ad, and the latest edition of Seasons. Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is a proud supporter of all students, wishing them a good year academically and athletically.
At Iowa Lakes Electric Cooperative, we invest in economic development, safety, youth, and charitable programs. We are committed to the communities we serve.
Powering communities, improving lives at your Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm and Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
What does it mean to be on a team? It means other people are depending on you. That's why the Bank Midwest team supports student athletes, because we know being part of a team teaches you a lot. So good luck to your team from ours. Bank Midwest. Member FDIC.
Northwest Iowa Bone, Joint, and Sports Surgeons have been providing excellent care to the community for the past 40 years. Their team offers specialized care, including sports medicine, as well as in-house physical therapy. Exceptional, dependable, local. Visit NWIABone.com.
Hey sports fans, the Venue and Sportsman's is where you want to watch your favorite teams. You can also book your birthday parties, company parties, tea times, or hunting on a simulator. Book online at VenueOkoboji.com. Open daily next to Sportsman's in Spirit Lake.
Whether you are freshening up your current decor, building new, or just looking for custom window treatments, Interior Sewing by Lisa has you covered with draperies, pillows, and Hunter Douglas blinds. Call me for your free in-home consultation at 712-320-3492.
Spirit Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments and character. We are Spirit Lake.
Pub 19 is open 7 days a week at 11 a.m. with limited seating. Dine in or carry out every Friday night. You can enjoy the in-house smoked prime rib. Pub 19 at Okoboji View Golf Course on Highway 86 in Spirit Lake. And check out their new menu items at pub19barngrill.com.
Halftime in Spirit Lake. Tim and Tim. Michael back in the studio. Spirit Lake Indians with a halftime lead over Unity Christian. The Knights trail 25-31. Here's this first half scoring. For the Knights, they got 2 points from Cassidy Deckers. 12 from Gracie Schoenhoven. 5 for Tyra Skeidelman, 2 for Courtney Hoffmeyer, 2 for Jordan Hoffmeyer, and 2 for Ella Poppeman. For the Spirit Lake Indians, they got 14 from Claire Turner, 1 for Taylor Schneider, 5 for Ella Turner, 3 for Charlotte Pritchard, 4 for Fran Travis, 2 from Addison Avery, and 2 from Lauren Travis. Both teams with multiple scores in this game in this first half. And Tim, I feel like Spirit Lake's defense has been the key to things so far for them. It seems like they've really frustrated. If they could rebound a little bit better, I think this lead might even be bigger.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're keeping track of turnovers, but Unity Christian had a fair amount of them as they were sorry, I was watching the little kids. They had a girl on the same team guarding her teammate. That was kind of funny to watch. But Spirit Lake doing a great job. And speaking of youngsters, not quite this young, but a lot of youngsters playing for Spirit Lake. How about the freshman Claire Turner? 14 points on the offensive end.
And she averages 16 a game, up, I mean, only a few games in, but still to have 14 already is something else. Something else is that she's a freshman, but she does not play like a freshman at all.
No, she's not afraid of contact. She'll drive it into the hoop, and she made a couple three-pointers as well. And the Spirit Lake defense, like we said, active hands. They're kind of seeing it as, you know what, we're kind of at a disadvantage, so we got to be as active as possible. And they've gotten their hand on a couple basketballs, tipped them away, and caused some turnovers. And also, for a while, Unity Christian did shoot pretty cold, so I think Spirit Lake you can't bank on that necessarily. You can't bank on another cold shooting half, but you got to try to keep up the best you can on the offensive board. You got a 6-point buffer right now.
I feel like the cold shooting, though, is because of the good defense by the Spirit Lake Indians. And all this, Fran Travis has 3 fouls in the first half, so she had to be used sparingly throughout, and she's one of your main bigs down low. They're doing it without her, which is a great thing for Spirit Lake.
Yeah, you got off the bench Lauren Travis, a 6'2", freshman, and that's another freshman that made an impact. She had one play where it looked like Spirit Lake turned the ball over. All of a sudden, Lauren has the ball, throws it up the hoop, gets fouled, and makes them both.
It's been a good game so far. Both teams with a lot of free throws in that first half. I'll let you know how their free throw shooting was. I'll also update you with another score from the area that Keith Check is calling tonight. We'll take a couple-minute break and come down back. It's 31-25 Spirit Lake Indians in front of Unity Christian, the Knights.
Down the highway to MHR Insurance and get the power of one from West Bend. Simplify with one policy, one affordable premium, one common loss deductible, and money back at the end of the year when you're claim free. What? Money back? See MHR Insurance in Milford or call 338-2654.
Imagine a surgery with less pain, where it's minimally invasive. You have a faster recovery and you receive better results. At Lakes Regional Healthcare, the only hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery in Northwest Iowa, surgeons provided robotic surgeries for orthopedic, gynecological, and general surgical procedures such as hip and knee replacement, hysterectomies, colon resections, gallbladder removal, hernia repairs, and more. So when you need surgery, look to the only area hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery. Look to Lakes Regional Healthcare in Spirit Lake.
At United Community Bank, we're actively engaged in developing, strengthening, and energizing our communities by investing in people and their hopes and dreams for the future. Let us go to work for you, supporting your goals and helping you succeed. We look forward to being a part of your financial future. United Community Bank, with locations in Milford, Okoboji, Hartley, Ocheyedan, and Lake Park. Member FDIC.
United Community Bank, dedicated to your financial success.
Your Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is making lives easier, healthier, and happier. Check out Hy-Vee.com and find meal solutions, recipes, your weekly ad, and the latest edition of Seasons. Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is a proud supporter of all students, wishing them a good year academically and athletically.
Okoboji Realty is a proud supporter of the Spirit Lake athletes and all the young athletes involved and driven for success. Good luck from Amy Maris and Mickey Harrington, real estate agents with Okoboji Realty. Dedicated to community, dedicated to you.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm and Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
Halftime score, Spirit Lake leading Unity Christian 31-25. And in that first half, a lot of free throws, like I said before the break. Spirit Lake 10 of 15 from the line. Unity Christian 11 of 16 from the free throw line. So 31 free throws in that first half. 21 of them were made. Other scores in the area. Emmetsburg out big so far in the first half over GTRA. They've more than doubled up GTRA. Emmetsburg leads that one 33-14. I'm Tim Peterson, and he's Tim Soper. Second half just about ready to get underway here. Indians lead it 31-25. Spirit Lake, if you're just joining us in their white uniforms with red and black trim. Unity in their navy with baby blue and white trim.
And we do hear reports of road conditions not being ideal. So if you are traveling and listening to us, do keep an eye on the roads and maybe take a little extra minutes if needed.
Take a few. I'd rather have you show up than not show up at all. Unity Christian with it. They inbound. They're going left to right now on your radio dial. They do an entry pass down low and fighting through traffic. Was Courtney Hoffmeyer, and she walked with it. Turns it over. 11 seconds, first turnover, and Unity has given it up again. Claire Turner in the front court. Gives it off to Travis. Now out to the near side. Pritchard. Entry pass into Travis. In the paint, kick it cornered. Turner, 3. No, long on that one was Ella. Rebound comes out long, and it's tipped out of bounds by Unity Christian. It'll stay Spirit Lake basketball.
Do want to give kudos. Nice crowd here for both squads here at the Spirit Lake High School.
Boys game coming up after this half is over. Inbound pass comes into Travis about the free throw line. Gives it off to Ella. Ella brings it up top, throws it back down low. Nice pass, good post up, and Travis finishes it. 33-25 Indians. Up the floor comes Unity Christian. Scheidemann.
Ooh, almost a walk again.
Entry pass, kick corner, and then back to Schoenhoven. Gets it in the lane. Her shot is missed, and they're going to call a foul. It looked like Travis had a clean stop that she did. They called it on the front side as Schoenhoven was double teamed. Ella Turner picks up the foul. That's her second of the game.
And probably a sigh of relief for Spirit Lake.
Travis, yeah, she's got 3 already. And it was the right call. 3-point on the way after the inbound pass, no good. Rebounded once again, Unity Christian, but then Spirit Lake, she missed the shot. Down low did Hoffmeyer, and Spirit Lake cleans it up this time. Claire Turner back the other way, dribbles down the left-hand side and then back out. Brings it up top, resetting things through the legs, goes to her right. Like guarded by a girl going to college at Dordt, continue her playing, and she does just fine. Passes it over to Pritchard. Pritchard, her pass is stolen away. Back the other way. Deckers pushes into the front court. Schoenhoven dribbles it in the lane, turn around, shot up, good. Found some glass, got it to go. Both teams of the basket here in the second half. Claire into the front court for Spirit Lake. To Travis, near side, Pritchard. Pritchard looks in. Not much going on. Now she'll put it on the ground and look for something. Gives it off to Claire Turner. She'll launch a 3, and yeah! Claire Turner with her third 3 of the game. She's now got 17 points. Lead all scorers. Indians up 9.
And that was with some pressure on her, too.
Schoenhoven drives right through traffic, throws it up, can't get it to go. Rebound to Unity Christian. They can't get the shot to go. Another rebound, can't get that one to go, and then another one. And Schoenhoven finally puts it in. Boy, that's too many offensive rebounds.
Are you doing rebounds over there, too?
No, they've got a lot of them this game, though, offensively.
Got 4 of them, I think, that one possession.
Here's Pritchard in the front court to Ella. Drives in, left hand, glass, good. Good take by Ella. The Indians keep that 9-point lead. Pass into the front court. Boy, that one surprises Evanberg, and it skipped through her hands and goes out right by her bench. Out of bounds, turnover.
Pass was a little behind her, and she had to kind of do a pirouette to try to get that.
Claire brings the ball up the floor, over to Pritchard. Looking in. Hits Travis, who's posting in the paint. They're going to call her for a travel. They double teamed her, dropped down on her, and took a little extra step there. Five minutes ago, third quarter into the front court. Comes Scheidemann, takes it baseline all the way down, and then dishes it off right to Hoffmeyer, who uses the glass and scores it. Well, let Scheidemann get a little too deep on him. They're letting her get that baseline all the way down. Man to man, it's Turner going to take Schoenhoven to the rack, and no. Taken away.
So she ended up too far under the hoop that time.
Zevenberg to Schoenhoven into the paint, can't hit the shot. Another offensive rebound. Schoenhoven ends up with again, takes an extra step. She was trying to free herself to possibly get a shot and then decided to try to pass it out, and nobody was there and took an extra step. 38-31, Indians in front. 4:27 remain, third quarter. Abby Scott into the game for Spirit Lake. Claire brings it up the floor. Across midcourt. Now to the right side, goes with it. Schneider with it. She'll work it in against Zevenberg. Drive it all the way in. Float it up with the left hand. A nice move. by Taylor Schneider. Her first field goal of the evening.
And Spirit Lake's okay, trading buckets with a 9-point lead.
All night long, like Lionel Richie said. Here's an entry pass. Hoffmeyer off the glass. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound is going to be taken away. He got knocked out of the hands. And Claire Turner with it. She'll drive it right down the floor. Takes it, drives in, throws a baseline shot up. Partially blocked and well defended by Schoenhoven. Unity with it.
Lost in that play was the defender she put on skates.
They forced it up, did Unity, and turned it back over. Spirit Lake got in the lane, picked it off. They'll slow things down as Schneider brings it into the front court. She'll hand it off to Claire. Here's a pump fake for three by Schneider from the wing. She'll take it baseline, nothing there, gets cut off. Then works it to the low block, spin around, right side, off the glass, no good. Rebound Unity. Deckers picks it up. She'll bring it up the floor. In the front court, gives it off, and an entry pass goes into Schoenhoven, and she is pushed from behind. Foul is called. That foul called on Abby Scott. That's her third. She'll stay in the game. Schneider gets a rest. Addison Avery back in. Unity's balls, they bring it in. They enter it in. Pump fake three from the corner. Nothing there. Here's a Schoenhoven with it in the paint. Can't get the shot to go. Ball taken by Ella Turner into the front court, racing all the way down, all the way in, off the glass, can't get it to go. Foul called. That'll send Ella to the free throw line. She was 3 for 5 from the line in the first half. That foul on Caitlin Zevenberg, her third. Timeout will be taken. 40-31. Spirit Lake lead. It's a full timeout. We'll take one with them back in a minute here on KUOO.
Hot Bar and Grill in Arnold Park is open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week, and breakfast is served Saturdays and Sundays starting at 8 a.m. So if you're looking for fantastic food served up hot, fresh, and delicious, and service that gets you in and on your way, head to the Hut in Arnold Park.
Northwest Bank is top-notch. You may be a one-time customer, you may be a lifetime customer, but they're always going to look out for you and take care of you.
Northwest Bank has the ability to help you do what you need to have done with your mortgage.
To me, probably the number one thing is their ability to get the job done.
Easy to work with, explain things very well, people that you trust and people that you see every day. That type of skill and knowledge sitting behind that desk when you're coming to sign those papers is very important.
I've always trusted Northwest Bank, and I definitely trust them with the biggest purchase we've ever made.
Head down the highway to MHR Insurance and get the power of one from West Bend. Simplify with one policy, one affordable premium, one common loss deductible, and money back at the end of the year when you're claim free. What? Money back? See MHR Insurance in Milford or call 338-2654.
40-31. Ella Turner at the line. Takes multiple dribbles and shoots one up, and it's good. Indians now with a 10-point lead. I'm Tim Peterson. He's Tim Soper. This is high school basketball on KUOO. Turner wipes her shoes and multiple dribbles again. Next free throw is also good. 11-point lead. A little token full court pressure applied by the Indians. They'll drop back. Scott driving Schoenhoven. Beats her down the lane. Gets a shot up. No good, but a foul is drawn by Gracie Schoenhoven. She'll go to the line.
Say, I think a wave of people just showed up. All of a sudden, I felt some cold air from outside enter the gym.
Fouls on Abby Scott. Her fourth. Schoenhoven makes the first free throw. She has 17 in the game. Make it 18. Down to a 9-point lead. Claire Turner.
If it's possible, that's been a quiet 18.
It has. Turner with it. Gets a screen up top. Goes to Ella in the corner. Low pass. Ella did all she could just to scoop it back up. Gets it. Back to Claire. And they call her for a travel. I think she changed her mind on who she's going to pass it to and kind of shuffled her feet.
As Coach Rogers, I don't think, agreed with the call. He kind of gave the Holding up two hands like a what?
Unity back the other way. Deckers has it on the wing, brings it up top. Looking for somebody, finds Schoenhoven. Back to Deckers, working the top of the arc. Now she'll start it in the left side, nothing there. Gives it up to Schoenhoven, wide of the elbow. She'll drive right side all the way to the rack, can't get it to go. And it's Avery with the rebound. Schoenhoven picking her up, giving her some problems. But finally gets it across midcourt. Schneider to Claire. Claire to the right side to Ella. Ella's going to line up a three on the way. No. Rebound. Travis has it in the lane, and she's tied up. Nice Skeitelman. Jump ball's called. It'll stay with the Indians. Minute 47 remains here in the third quarter, thanks to Steamway Cleaning and Interior Sewing by Lisa. Entry pass comes in, kick out Avery, near side Claire. Takes it down the left baseline, and her shot's rejected out of bounds. Tried to blow past Skeitelman, or excuse me, Schoenhoven, and Schoenhoven got the better. Entry pass comes in, shot up, Travis can't get it to go. Had a good look, and a hand in her face. Back the other way, Schoenhoven to the free throw line, stops and gives it off to Skeitelman. Near side, Deckers. Looking in, finds her teammate. Pass deflects out of hands. Eventually run down by Unity Christian. They'll reset things. Schoenhoven, nice traffic dish to Skeitelman, who lays it up and in.
That was a nice looking play.
Claire into the front court. Schneider calling for it, but it's taken away by Schoenhoven. She'll coast all the way and lay it up and in. Well, she's starting to make some noise now. She's up to 20 points. Schoenhoven. 45 seconds remaining now. Schneider with it at the elbow, throws it in, can't get it to go, knocked out of there, but Claire runs it down. She'll launch a baseline three, front rim, no good. Rebound being fought for, and Skeitelman ends up with it. Gives it off into the front court to Schoenhoven. She'll drive right, blows by two Spirit Lake defenders, now a third, gets contact, shot at the low block, falls. Fran Turner picks up her fourth, and Schoenhoven will go to the line with a three-point play.
That happened pretty quick.
Fran Travis will immediately come out of the game. Lauren Travis will check in. Pritchard also checking in for Avery. Papamo will come in for the Knights. He comes in for Skeitelman. One shot coming up here for Schoenhoven. Shot is up, front rim, won't go. Rebound being fought for, and it was won by Spirit Lake, but Schneider put it on the ground after she won it, and it was on the out-of-bounds line. A turnover. And just like that, Unity can tie it right here. They trail by 3 with 20 seconds remaining third quarter. Inbound pass comes into the lane, tipped away. Good defense by Ella. Tipped it right to Pritchard. Back the other way comes Ella with it now.
Slow it up.
They do. Turner with it straight away. She launches with 10 seconds left. Bounces around, won't go. Rebound being battled for. Ella reaches in and grabs it, takes it from Deckers, and a jump ball is called with 4 seconds remaining. It'll be Unity basketball. 4 seconds remain.
Oh, I thought he was signaling Spirit Lake. He was just pointing to where the ball will be inbounded.
Under the hoops. They got to go the distance here. Papama gets it in to Deckers. 2 seconds left. She's at 3/4, halfway. She'll launch a shot from half court and hit the top of the backboard. No good. Boy, that quarter did not close out the way that Spirit Lake would have liked. They still lead it 42-39 as we head into the third quarter of this game between these two schools. A very good game with Spirit Lake and Unity Christian. Indians up by 3. Third quarter when we return on KUOO.
Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is making lives easier, healthier, and happier. Check out Hy-Vee.com and find meal solutions, recipes, your weekly ad, and the latest edition of Seasons. Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is a proud supporter of all students, wishing them a good year academically and athletically.
At United Community Bank, we're actively engaged in developing, strengthening, and energizing our communities by investing in people and their hopes and dreams for the future. Let us go to work for you, supporting your goals and helping you succeed. We look forward to being a part of your financial future. United Community Bank, with locations in Milford, Okoboji, Hartley, Ocheyedan, and Lake Park. Member FDIC.
United Community Bank, dedicated to your financial success.
Enjoy a taste of the islands at Snapper's Turtle Bay Cafe at Parks Marina. We're open daily at 11 with delicious island-style entrees and daily specials that include a local favorite island tacos, a close second to the lobster mac and cheese, or maybe you prefer the Boathouse burger, seared ahi tuna salad, or Cuban sliders. Join us at Snapper's, open daily at 11 for lunch and dinner all year long.
Well, it's not the third quarter. This is the fourth quarter we're heading into. Indians leading it by 3 over the number 2 ranked Unity Christian Knights. It'll be Spirit Lake ball at midcourt as the fourth quarter is underway. I'm Tim Peterson. He's Tim Soper. Michael back in the studio. Here we go.
I was saying, in your defense, that third quarter went quick, so didn't even feel like it happened.
I was trying to get an extra quarter in. That's all.
It's been a fantastic basketball game.
Entry pass into Travis. Nothing there. Back out. Pritchard out all the way. Here's Ella on the far side. She'll drive baseline. And a push is going to be called on Deckers. I believe that was Deckers. Yes, her second.
And important for Spirit Lake, you reset the shot clock. Can waste a little more time here.
No hurry here, really. They get the ball in. Schneider, kick out, 3 on the way. Yeah! Pritchard drains it from deep. Her second 3 of the game. She's got 6.
Oh, that's a carry. Or double dribble, one of the two.
Any which way, it's a turnover as Unity was trying to get the ball across midcourt.
She tried kind of doing a push pass with one hand, but the passing lane closed, so she caught her own pass, and it's kind of an awkward looking thing that led into a turnover.
Beneficial for the Spear Lake Indians. And now they nearly turn it over, just passing it up top. Turner with it. And another 3 launched by Pritchard. Oh, she's on fire. Back-to-back trays. Charlotte Pritchard. Indians suddenly extend that lead back up. Here's the 3 the other way. Right back at them. It's Skettleman with a 3.
Is that Unity's first 3?
Yes, it is. The whistle blows. I'm trying to see why here. I don't know why the whistle blew.
Might have been kind of like a sideline warning, kind of telling the coach, hey, back up just a little bit. It's an intense game, we understand, but
48-42, feed down low. Travis can't handle that pass. It goes out of bounds.
She had position too, just the pass a little too hot to handle.
Full court pressure being applied by Spirit Lake. They get it in. Schoenhoven gets it across midcourt, takes it down the lane. Pull up Jay. No, missed it from a few feet out. Pritchard with the rebound, gives it off to Claire. Claire's running it up the floor. She'll stop once you get it in the front court. Pass it back up top. Pritchard hits her in the shoe and goes into the back court. Over and back is the call.
The collective sigh from the Spirit Lake crowd.
One of those unforced turnovers that, gives the collective sigh. Schoenhoven inmounted in the front court, about at midcourt. Gets it into Deckers, who takes it to her left. Looks in, passes it, nice give. Layup is good by Hoffmeyer. Great pass, great finish. It's a 4-point lead.
Another thing to remember after this fantastic matchup, we still got a boys game after this.
There's a pass from the top near side to the low block. It gets stolen away. That's not a pass that's well advised. Back the other way comes Unity Christian trailing by 4. Schoenhoven across the lane, kick to the far side, gets it back from on the wing, 3-point area. Here's a feed to the free throw line. They want to give and go, nothing there. Now they'll give it up, run a little weave straight away. Top of the key, Skeitelman, another 3. She's catching fire. It's a 1-point lead for the Indians. And a timeout is going to be taken. Trying to think back, I don't think this game's been this close since the first quarter.
The last tie, I think, was at 10-10, and then Spirit Lake had a 3-point play by Fran Travis to end the first quarter, and that made it 13-10. Spirit Lake's had the lead ever since then, and now they're kind of clinging on as Unity Christian making their comeback here.
48-47. We'll thank Okoboji Wellness Clinic and Aeronautics Performance Clinic, Northwest Iowa Bone, Joint, and Sports Surgeons, Jurdy Collision Center, and State Farm Insurance. You know, out of the sponsors that I chose to take in this one, I think those were the most words I've said for sponsors.
Yeah, and we're thankful for all of our great sports club sponsors making our broadcast possible as we're quickly into basketball season. We'll cover some wrestling as well. And, you know, before you know it, we'll hit Christmas break and then fast and furious back into it.
1 point lead for the Indians coming out of this timeout.
Be Spirit Lake basketball inbounding basically in front of their own bench in the front court.
They inbound it into the backcourt to Claire Turner. A lot of times when players have the same last name as these two do, I just call them by their first name. Entry pass into Fran, who's back in, and it's Ella taking it off the feed to the far corner. She drives in, and a blocking foul is called on Schoenhoven. Her second.
Because you got Claire Turner and Ella Turner. You also got Fran Travis and Lauren Travis.
Lauren, when she gets in there, I'll call. But mainly it's been Fran, but when one's on, the other one's not, so it works out okay.
They kind of sub in for each other. This is Ella making the first free throw.
She's had a good night from the line. She's 3 for 3 in this half from the line. Now 4 for 4.
Give her 11.
She's 7 for 9 from the line. Quickly down the floor. Barry Deckers got down the floor before anybody, but can't make the shot. The rebound is grabbed by Unity Christian, and Fran Travis stuffs it. Spirit Lake takes it. Leading now by 3. Into the front court, they'll slow it up. Pritchard. To Schneider in the corner on the near side. Back up top to Pritchard. Here's Claire with it straight away. Right about at midcourt with it in the circle. Over to Pritchard. Now Schneider looking in. Travis posting up. They won't give it to her. Back to Pritchard. Now Schneider back up to Claire Turner. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Claire's going to take off 2-1. She's got to launch it. She shuffles one up. Doesn't hit rim. It's my first shot clock violation of the season that I've seen.
There you go.
Mom, if you're listening, mark that one down. 3-point lead. Indians, 4:39 remains in the ballgame. Full court pressure being applied. They get it in. They'll break the pressure. Deckers into the front court. Gives it off. Free throw down low. Back out top. Deckers thought about a long shot just inside the 3-point. Doesn't do it. Move it around. Get it back inside. Driving through the lane is Schoenhoven. Off glass and good. She's up to 24. And a 1-point lead for Spirit Lake. This place is going to get loud here in a little bit, folks. This game stays this close. 50-49 Indians. Claire and Charlotte just playing catch with it up top around the perimeter. Now Ella on the near side, back up top. Pritchard to Claire. Dribbles around, reverses direction, goes to her right. Tries to get into Travis, blocked right back to Claire. Throws it up top. Here's driving Schneider to the corner. Ella, 3 on the way. Yes!
You mentioned this place getting loud. There it is.
Shot clock was almost expiring when she hit that one.
So
53-49.
Perfect possession, waste a ton of clock, and get 3 points.
Perfect. Here's Deckers from the elbow. Free throw up. No good. Rebounded by the Indians. Pritchard into the front court. They'll slow it down again. Schneider will drive left. Gets double teamed and back out. Fran Travis behind the arc. She'll drive to the free throw line. And as she goes to pass, she is fouled. And I believe that'll be on Schoenhoven. It is. That is her third.
Foul called on the floor. 3:15 left. Both teams with 4 fouls. So no free throws just yet off a common foul.
Ball comes into Travis at the free throw line. Over to Turner. 3 from the wing. This time it's Claire. No good. Travis gets good position. Gets the rebound and cleans it up. Fran Travis getting the board in the basket. Indians up 6. Right back the other way. Schoenhoven's going to push it right down the floor, get into the paint, spin around, and lay one off the glass. Tough to stop. She's a good player.
26 for her.
Averages 29 on the season.
She has over half of their points.
Here's a pass to the free throw line. Indians going right at it. They'll shove a pass across the lane. Fran Travis catches it, finishes it, and one. Boy, Fran Travis getting her points in here. It took her a little bit. Got a couple baskets here recently. Now I'll have a chance for the three-point play. That is the fourth foul on Zevenberg. Free throw up and good. Impressive free throw shooting tonight by both teams. Ball comes in, 2:42 to go. 7-point lead for Spirit Lake. Skeidelman with it up top and working the perimeter. Nearly stolen away. Schoenhoven started to go in. I think she might have been a little bit tripped up. Lost her footing and lost the ball out of bounds. No call, but an out of bounds call. Spirit Lake will take the turnover.
And Unity Christian will take a timeout. It's a short 30-second timeout.
58-51. Spirit Lake, boy, they just, it seemed like just a few seconds ago they only led by a point, and they put some baskets down on, back-to-back possessions to get that lead back up there a little bit, give them a little cushion.
I think that Ella Turner 3 in the corner here. Couldn't even really see her because the student section, great student section here, kind of standing in our way, but we saw it go in, and we heard the crowd respond.
I wasn't 100% sure it was her shooting it. I just didn't see her on the floor.
And then she came out of the pile. You're like,
yes.
Yep, that was her.
Yep. That was exactly what happened. Fran Travis also a couple clutch baskets and a three-point play.
I'll say I love the atmosphere in Spirit Lake because student section right up against the floor there, and especially when they get that corner there, you're like, well, hopefully there's a player there. Okay, there is. They're shooting it.
Well, that timeout brought to you by MHR Insurance, C&B Operations, Lakes Regional Healthcare, and Bank Midwest. Indians with the basketball, 2:30 to go as they bring it down the floor. Right to left on your radio dial and TV channel. Entry pass goes to the wrong team. And now a battle is going to be fought for. Boy, Skeidelman couldn't handle it once she was passed right to her. It got poked away. And
ends up being a jump ball, so Unity gets it. But that does flip the possession arrow. If there's another jump ball, Spirit Lake would take it.
At least it took a little time off the clock, I guess you could say, in Spirit Lake's positive thinking. Deckers, a feed pass into Skeidelman, and they're going to call Travis with the foul. Boy, didn't look like it to me. Or it's going over and got it. It's kind of over-the-shoulder pass and catch, and when she caught it, she didn't even see Travis. Travis knocked to the ground, and Fran fouls out.
You can't tell from our microphones, Spirit Lake faithful didn't like the call either.
That's a tough call. Fran will leave the game with 11 points. 2:12 to go. Unity inbounds it, and they're just working two players. It's Skeidelman and Schoenhoven. And the ball is thrown out of bounds as Skeidelman caught it, tried to re-enter back into Schoenhoven and threw it over her head.
I think it was Schneider down low. Did a good job almost boxing out the player from getting the pass. And ends up being a turnover.
Strong just fronting her up. Claire into the front court. Boy, that's near over and back as she get crossed midcourt.
Yeah, she didn't go all the way across, so she was good.
Nope, just close. Taylor Schneider gives it off. Here's Claire back down the lane. She has it knocked out of her hands, and I think if she would have, she was close to taking an extra step there. I guess it might have saved her having it knocked out of her hands.
Timeout taken by Spirit Lake now.
58-51 the score. 1:49 remains. More high school basketball when we return here on KUOO.
Your best inside and out with Drip Okoboji. IV hydration can help you with energy, athletic recovery, hydration, weight loss, in addition to cold and flu symptoms, food poisoning, and gout relief. Reboot, recover, and repair with Drip Okoboji. Visit us online to schedule at dripokoboji.com.
Hey sports fans, the Venue and Sportsman's is where you want to watch your favorite teams. You can also book your birthday parties, company parties, tea times, or hunting on a simulator. Book online at venueokoboji.com. Open daily next to Sportsman's in Spirit Lake.
Banking isn't just about financial products. It's about service and what we can do for you. Those personal touches are at the core of who we are at Central Bank. Decisions are made locally by people who get to know you. And while a lot has changed since 1877, we're still committed to our customers and to being the best bank in every community we serve. Central Bank, member FDIC.
58-51 51. A minute 49 remains. Spirit Lake has the basketball and the lead in Unity Christian's court. Ball comes in. Claire with it for the Indians. Claire Turner dribbles it up top, guarded by Schoenhoven. Tries a crossover, nothing there. Goes behind her back, getting worked hard. Drives to her left. Now she'll give it off. Here's Schneider with it. Over to Ella Turner. 3 on the way, long. But the rebound comes to Claire Turner. She's going to take it right down the lane. Lost the handle on it. And they're going to have a jump ball in the middle of the lane. It's going to stay with Spirit Lake. Deckers was on the floor and just grabbed the ball, and she was tied up easily.
And this is where that possession arrow from earlier favors Spirit Lake.
Claire Turner to inbound it. Boy, she has only got 1 basket in the second half, Claire, after a huge first half. Ball comes into Ella, and she catches it, and she's running in the backcourt and took too many steps. She was running toward the backcourt. She didn't go into the backcourt. Turnover. Less than a minute and a half to go. Unity gets it in the front court. Schoenhoven. Cross over the cross lane. Shot up. No good. Another offensive rebound. Unity is fouled. It was Schoenhoven on the rebound. She'll head to the free throw line. Those offensive rebounds have hurt the Indians tonight, but they still lead it by 7.
But now 6 fouls. Any other fouls will be sending Unity Christian to the line, and they've been pretty good there.
That one good. Schoenhoven now with 27 in the game. Second free throw is up, and that one's good. Timeout's going to be taken, 58-53. Unity Christian taking a timeout this time.
There's a full timeout.
So we'll take one with them. Back in a minute on KUOO.
McKean's Pub and Grill in Spirit Lake has awesome nightly specials Tuesday through Saturday. Stop by after the game or any night and enjoy a great atmosphere and good times with friends at McKean's Pub and Grill.
Spirit Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments and character. We are Spirit Lake.
CMB is a proud sponsor of our local high school athletic teams. Shop online and browse our inventory at deerequipment.com. CNB, your local John Deere dealer, committed to being your dealer of choice.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm in Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
Spirit Lake basketball, minute 23 remaining. They're inbounding it in their backcourt. The pass was knocked away, but it stays with the Indians. They'll inbound it again. 5-point lead.
Stuck in that corner.
It's not a good spot to inbound it. And this one, but bounced to Decker's hands, and she just knocked it right back out of bounds again.
Guess that's one way to buy an extra 5 seconds.
That's a bad spot to inbound the ball right in the
timeout.
corner. That's a smart timeout by the Indians, because now the ball will move to a different entry spot to inbound it.
I think maybe. We'll see, but either way, Spirit Lake does take the timeout. 5-point lead here. 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. What an effort by the Indians against the number 2 ranked Unity Christian team. It's been their defense has given Unity fits.
The early rankings, in my opinion, are just that. Like, you're taking kind of what the team did last year, thinking, oh, they'll probably be just good. You don't know for sure. And so you can't take that to, you can't buy it, but they're probably going to be a pretty good team, and Unity is.
Yeah, we've seen a flash of that, especially Gracie Schoenhoven. She's at 28 points. I would argue she could be at a lot more, but the Spirit Lake's giving her fits down low. She hasn't had many clean looks, especially early. She couldn't buy a bucket.
She has 16 points in this half, and she had 12 in the first half. We'll take a minute quickly to thank a few of our sponsors here, like United Community Bank, Consumers Lumber Company, Okoboji Motor Company, Iowa Lakes Electric Cooperative, and the Hut Bar and Grill. Thanks for sponsoring our sports here on KUOO, and thanks to all of our sponsors always for making high school sports available for our listeners on KUOO. Here we go. Minute 23. They're still stuck in the corner. Yep, not a I think the timeout must have been taken to try to figure out how to get the ball out of that corner. They do. They get it to midcourt, and they turn it over. Lost it out of bounds.
Spirit Lake going to keep the pressure going.
Ball comes in, driving down low, shot up, off glass, and it's good. Good take by Skydeman. Back the other way. The Indians get it down the floor, and if Deckers is going to commit the foul with 1:10 to go. 3-point lead for Spirit Lake.
So that's the 6th foul on Unity. No free throws yet. Spirit Lake does have the ball on their own offensive side now.
Ball comes, well, they don't get it in. They take a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. Well, this game is intense. 58-55, 1:10 to go. Spirit Lake with a 30-second timeout this time.
And both teams now with 1 timeout left. And both teams at 6 fouls. Right now the only difference, Spirit Lake with a 3-point lead.
And we were talking about that ball being in the corner, and I thought maybe that was a good timeout, but they didn't get the ball in a different spot. So the timeout was taken in order to try to come up with something so they could get the ball in from a tough spot, and then it still didn't get done correctly.
that advancement thing you're talking about, I think, happens after like a made bucket or something.
Or after the ball has been inbounded and your team has possession.
They never really got that. They kept getting tipped out of bounds over in that far corner.
Exactly. Out of the timeout, Indians inbound it in their offensive zone, if you will. Having trouble getting in, and they throw it in. It goes off the knee of Pritchard. Low bounce pass. Indians turn it over. Indians are going to put some full court pressure on here. Ball has got entered in. Giving back to Deckers. She'll bring it into the front court. Gives it off to Zevenberg. Here's Schoenhoven with it. She'll drive the right side of the lane. Kick out Deckers. Deckers going to take it to the elbow and then take it in from there. Throw it up in traffic. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Pritchard. Or make that Schneider, and she'll outlet to Claire Turner. Claire into the front court. She's going to slow things down here momentarily as we're under 45 seconds to go in the game.
And that rebound was big because you didn't let Unity set up anything. You got the ball kind of on a free go across half court.
Shot clock under 20. Turner dribbling around up top, just putting on a clinic, and now she's tripped up by Skydelman. And that, I think, will put, yes, the Indians are in the bonus.
I think Claire kind of pushed away Ella a little bit, saying, I'm fine, don't worry about me.
Claire to the line where she's 2 for 2 on the evening. This is her first free throw of the second half. It is up, it is good.
That didn't even hit rim.
She's up to 18 points on the night. 34 seconds left, 4-point lead. Second free throw. Boy, that's a lot more arc. That's going to miss everything.
She has that kind of free throw style where it's almost a swish or nothing. That one did miss everything, but big key. It's now a 4-point lead.
2-possession game for the Indians. Left to right. The ball comes to Zevenberg, who's under the hoop, gets in. Here's Schoenhoven up across midcourt, takes it down the middle of the lane, into traffic, dishes it off. Deckers caught it, but had it ripped out of her hands, but a foul is going to be called. This one on Claire Turner, and that'll put Deckers to the free throw line.
It's her third.
Deckers has not been to the free throw line so far tonight.
It's 1-1.
It's up, and it is no good. Rebound being battled for coming to the near sidelines. Is going to be touched out of bounds, touched last, or go out of bounds, touched last by Unity Christian. Spirit Lake basketball. Indians got to try to find a way to run out 23 seconds and maintain this 4-point lead. From the near sideline, they get it in to Claire Turner. Schoenhoven defending, goes by her, goes by Skydelman into the front court. Turner picks up her dribble, but she's bumped, knocked to the ground. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot a 1-on-1. They had a foul or two to give here. That foul is going to be called on Schoenhoven. That's her fourth. Turner back to the line. Big free throws. All these points at the end is what you need. See if they can stay good from the line. Shot, free throw up, good.
5-point lead. 19 for Turner.
Next free throw is up and perfect. 61-55 Indians. 15 seconds to go. Cross it to the front court, 14. Skydelman, Schoenhoven takes a step to the right, back to Skydelman. She'll launch a quick three and hit it. Boy, that was cold-blooded. That's her third three of the second half, and a timeout is taken by Unity Christian at 61-58. They are one possession away and will not go away quietly. We'll take if we can, Michael, a 45-second break or 30, whatever you got for us, brother. We'll be back on KUOO.
At United Community Bank, we're actively engaged in developing, strengthening, and energizing our communities by investing in people and their hopes and dreams for the future. Let us go to work for you, supporting your goals and helping you succeed. We look forward to being a part of your financial future. United Community Bank, with locations in Milford, Okoboji, Hartley, Ocheyedan, and Lake Park. Member FDIC.
United Community Bank, dedicated to your financial success.
If you didn't pick up on it, Michael's back in the studio tonight. It's our way of closed circuit talking to each other to relay. Indians and Unity Christian, the Knights, in a good battle here. Girls high school basketball, 61-58. Indians will inbound underneath their own hoop in their defensive end. The ball goes right past Claire Turner and goes out of bounds. Turnover. 5 seconds to go. Just missed her. Indians, things are getting more and more intense.
I think where Coach Schoenhoven's asking, why did a second go off if it wasn't touched?
That's a good point. They're going to actually change the clock back. They'll go over to the scoring table and talk to them and put that clock back up to 5.8 seconds. Unity Christian with a chance to tie. They need 3. Skydelman will inbound it. Under the hoop. Gets it into Schoenhoven. Up top, Zevenberg. Back to Skydelman. They want her to launch one. She launches one, but I think it was too late. It went in. What's the call?
They're going to call it good.
Oh, boy. They might have to come for video review on this one. I'm waiting to write it down. The officials are going to talk about it. The crowd, mixed emotions, depends on who you're cheering for. That was a heck of a shot. It was an off-balance, awkward shot by Skydelman. She is their three-point shooter. They count it. Tie game. We got overtime. Wow. 61-61. Buzzer beater shot. Tyra Skydelman.
It's been a fantastic game, and we get a little more of it. 4 minutes on the clock for overtime.
We'll take a break. Be back with, yes, folks, overtime here in Spirit Lake.
Okoboji Realty is a proud supporter of the Spirit Lake athletes and all the young athletes involved and driven for success. Good luck from Amy Maris and Mickey Harrington, real estate agents with Okoboji Realty. Dedicated to community, dedicated to you.
Whether you are freshening up your current decor, building new, or just looking for custom window treatments, Interior Sewing by Lisa has you covered with draperies, pillows, and Hunter Douglas blinds. Call me for your free in-home consultation at 712-320-3492.
Pizza Ranch of Spirit Lake is proud to sponsor the great local athletes in the Iowa Great Lakes. When great food meets great prices, it has to be Pizza Ranch. Pizza, chicken, salad, whatever you're in the mood for, it has to be Pizza Ranch in Spirit Lake.
From major accidents to minor fender benders, Jurdy Collision Center in Spirit Lake is prepared to get you back on the road looking like new with their state-of-the-art equipment, computerized color matching system, and experienced auto body technicians. Jurdy Collision Repair in Spirit Lake.
Overtime, Schneider jumps against the buzzer beater Skettleman. And Unity Christian has the basketball tied at 61. Deckers down low, right up to the rack, takes it, scores it. Cassidy Deckers with the first basket of overtime.
And if you're Spirit Lake, you got to shake it off. That was a disappointing end to regulation. You thought you had the win. They do call the bucket good. And now Claire Turner drives in, misses the shot. Unity the rebound.
Zevenberg gets it, gives it up. And Unity into the front court. Their biggest lead is, what, the first quarter?
Yes.
Holy moly.
When I think they maybe led 6-4.
Here's Schoenhoven all the way to the rack, and she lays it up and in. 3:13 remain in the overtime section. Knights up by 4. They go to a zone. Claire Turner with it up top. To the corner. Into Ella. Back up top to Claire. Now moves it over to Pritchard. Far side. Scott. Back to Pritchard. Now Claire steps in, steps back, trying to get some penetration. Drives in, somehow flips it up, finds glass and puts it in.
Unity fans wanted a possible travel.
Back the other way. Schoenhoven hands it off. Zevenberg, Deckers, dribbles to her left. Nothing there. Outside the arc. Now she'll enter into the paint. She took an extra step. Yep, they caught it. Turnover. Unity Christian. Indians with the chance to tie or take the lead.
I think another bucket here, either to tie or take the lead. Get your crowd back into it.
Taylor Schneider gives it in to Claire Turner, who brings it across midcourt. Over to the right side to Scott. Scott back out to Turner. Starts in on the left. Gets it into the paint. I don't know how she didn't travel or double dribble. Bounces it out the backboard. Oh, they did make a call. Official was covered by the student section. So it was either a double dribble or a travel.
Main story's turnover, Spirit Lake.
2:08 remains in the overtime. Ball comes in. Skettleman with it. Up to Zevenberg, back to Skettleman. Skettleman in the front court, back to Zevenberg. Runs into traffic, gets tied up. Good defensive play. Good defensive play by Pritchard. Yep, arrow in Spirit Lake's favor. Under 2.
Coach Skettleman now telling his girls, slow it down. We have the lead now.
Indians looking tired, take the lead once again. Claire into the front court. A few players out here with 4 fouls. Fran Turner has fouled out for the Indians. Turner with some moves up top. Leads to nothing. Gets it over to Pritchard. Launches a 3. No. Rebound, Ella. She takes it up in traffic, and then she is fouled.
2 shots.
The team fouls from overtime or from the second half have carried over.
So now Unity Christian with 9, Spirit Lake with 7, but it was a shooting foul, so 2 shots for Ella Turner.
Free throws up and good. Ella shooting 80% from the free throw line here tonight. See if she can improve on that just a little bit. Second free throw. Up. Perfect. She has not missed from the second half on. Tie ball game. Into the front court quickly. Skettleman gets a pass from Schoenhoven. Right down the lane, lays it up and in. Too easy. Knights back with the lead. Here's Turner. Claire over to Pritchard. Pritchard to her right wing to the corner to Ella. She'll bring it back out. Pritchard, then straight away to Claire. Fakes right, goes left, takes it into the paint. Extra step, jump, shot, up. More like kind of just lost control, I think. Went out of bounds, but it's off of Unity.
So they're going to say it was blocked out of bounds. 15 to shoot.
Minute 7 to go. Turner looking for somebody. Boy, they've had some troubles getting the ball inbounds.
Timeout, Spirit Lake.
Had some trouble getting the ball inbounds in the second half. Coach Rogers takes that timeout. It is a full timeout. 67-65. Less about a minute remaining. Back in 30 on KUOO.
Whether you are freshening up your current decor, building new, or just looking for custom window treatments, Interior Sewing by Lisa has you covered with draperies, pillows, and Hunter Douglas blinds. Call me for your free in-home consultation at 712-320-3492.
30 up on the clock and then readjusted it. Everything's all good. None of that's relevant really to the game here. Just some technicalities early in the season. 67-65. Unity Christian with the lead.
Well, they might have signaled 30 or full, but maybe Spirit Lake only had a 30 left.
Could have been doing the YMCA too. Who knows?
Maybe.
Indians inbound at this time. It's Schneider getting it in. Gets it into Pritchard. Taking it baseline is Schneider. Kick out far corner. Claire. Nothing there. 8 seconds, 7 on the shot clock. Claire up top with it now. Looking for somebody, finding somebody. Ella, she's going to have to launch it straight away. Long three at the buzzer. It does not go. It goes out of bounds off of Unity Christian. It should be Spirit Lake ball. That ball went off Deckers. I think she got that shot off. I know she got that shot off in time. Waiting for the call.
I think an official whistled like he was calling a shot clock violation, but she got off and it hit the rim.
Should have been no violation. Wait and see what they decide.
And then it went out of bounds off of Unity.
Well, they're sticking with Unity Christian basketball, and Coach Rogers just kind of shakes his head like he agrees.
Maybe agrees to disagree.
Somehow it's Unity's ball. Ball comes in. Schoenhoven with it in the back court. She'll run it up. 45 seconds remain as she gets it into the front court. Deckers has it now. Hands it off to Skeidelman. Schoenhoven. 35 to go. Way up top. Drives to her right. And the ball's going to be taken away. Oh, no. Boy, Claire Turner took it. I thought she was going to run the court with it, but then Schoenhoven tied her up. It'll be a jump ball, but it'll stay with Unity with 31 to go. Shot clock at 15. Schoenhoven will wait to inbound it. Another timeout's taken, folks. Got to take another break. This game is a good one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on KUOO.
Okoboji Realty is a proud supporter of the Spirit Lake athletes and all the young athletes involved and driven for success. Good luck from Amy Maris and Mickey Harrington, real estate agents with Okoboji Realty. Dedicated to community, dedicated to you.
Your Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is making lives easier, healthier, and happier. Check out Hy-Vee.com and find meal solutions, recipes, your weekly ad, and the latest edition of Seasons. Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is a proud supporter of all students, wishing them a good year academically and athletically.
$67 for Unity Christian, $65 for Spirit Lake. Unity Christian's basketball, 31 seconds remain, 15 seconds on the shot clock. Tim Peterson along with Tim Soper. A good one here in overtime. Unity Christian will inbound it. Schoenhoven throws it in. Intended for Schoenhoven on the throw-in, and it sails out of bounds. Spirit Lake will get the basketball.
Shot clock off. Spirit Lake could hold for last shot here if they wanted.
They'll have a chance to tie or take the lead. Ball comes in. Claire Turner across the front court. Across into the front court. Tries a crossover up top. Drives the right side. She's going to throw one high off the glass and get it to go. Sensational shot by the fantastic freshman. Tie game. 15 seconds left. Right down the floor. Zevenberg gives it off to Deckers. They can hold for a last second shot once again. Get it out of her hands, folks. Skeidelman with it, pass it to Schoenhoven. She fell down, Indians take it away. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left in the front court. Turner with it, she's gonna be knocked to the ground and they're gonna call a jump ball. She was a little out of control, but a jump ball is the call. No foul.
There's 0.3 seconds on the clock.
I think they might adjust that right now. It is in. Oh, if it's a jump ball, that arrow already moved? No.
Yeah. So it is Spirit Lake ball.
They just changed the arrow. Did they just change it back? They're discussing things. We'll figure it out here in a second.
The scoreboard says Spirit Lake, so that's what they're going to go off of.
Gotcha.
The table arrow was wrong.
The officials are going to discuss things.
Can you feel the tension?
Yes, I was thinking, both sides, the crowd's about to lose their mind over certain things going on here. Boy, I flipped my scorebook page and didn't even realize it. Look at that. Teams go back to their bench, tied at 67, overtime.
Say this crowd on their feet.
Everybody's just kind of waiting on pins and needles to see what the call is here.
0.8, so what can you do with 0.8 seconds? Timeout taken by Spirit Lake. We're going to draw up your best, basically tip-in play. Do you try to go down low? Do you try to get...
Well, if you can get a quick shot off, they've had some success, have the Indians tonight, by lobbing it into the paint, and that's where you can get your best high percentage field goal shot. You'll probably be contested. Could draw a foul. Not sure if they'll call it this late in the game.
So basically, what's your best play? Because you got to basically just tip it. You can't really catch and shoot. I think, I can't remember the time off the top of my head. I know 0.3, they don't consider you can get any shot off at all. But at 0.8, can't do a lot.
Well, we had one earlier.
Yeah.
Well, what a game. After one quarter of play, Spirit Lake led 13-10. At the half, it was 31-25 Indians. After the third quarter, it was 42-39. Game ended in a tie at 61, and now we're tied at 67 with under a second to play. Spirit Lake Indians will have the basketball with a chance to win it. Crowd on its feet. Inbound pass. Lob up top. Ella Turner for three on the way. It is in and out. Rimmed around. Well, she had enough time to get a shot off.
She did.
And we might not leave this gym tonight, Tim Soper. Second overtime coming up. We'll be back in a minute. It's tied at 67 here. Double overtime coming up.
Imagine a surgery with less pain, where it's minimally invasive. You have a faster recovery and you receive better results. At Lakes Regional Healthcare, the only hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery in Northwest Iowa, surgeons provided robotic surgeries for orthopedic, gynecological, and general surgical procedures such as hip and knee replacement, hysterectomies, colon resections, gallbladder removal, hernia repairs, and more. So when you need surgery, look to the only area hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery. Look to Lakes Regional Healthcare in Spirit Lake.
Whether it's a flooded basement or damaged carpets, Steamway Cleaning has the tools and professional service to restore the beauty of your floors. Steamway Cleaning also provides duct cleaning, odor removal, and much more, plus 24-hour emergency services. Call Steamway Cleaning in Spirit Lake.
For the best window and door solutions for your next project, choose superior quality to enhance the character of your home. Choose Marvin. Visit your local Marvin dealer. Consumer Lumber in Spirit Lake, Spencer, and Lake Park. Locally owned and operated since 1906.
7-67, double overtime between Spirit Lake and Unity Christian. Thank you for joining us. Boys game will be coming up when this game concludes.
Yeah, they've been impatiently waiting in the doorway, cheering for their female students.
Jump ball is won, but then Schoenhoven turns it over. Indians have it. Down the floor they come. Claire Turner, she'll throw it up top, and somehow Pritchard looks like a Randy Moss, Justin Jefferson snagging that out of the air. Pass to Schneider, and then her pass is knocked away. Turnover Indians, back the other way. Cassidy Deckers with it up top. To Schoenhoven. Fakes right, goes left, has a lane, gets it into the low block, banks it off the glass, and it's good. Indians trail by 2. Claire Turner into the front court. Over to Schneider. 3 on the way, no. Long rebound, and it's Deckers corralling the rebound. Gets it up to Caitlin Zevenbergen. Now back to Deckers. In the front court, they'll set things up. Unity with time. They have the lead. 3 minutes to go in the game. Or in the double overtime, I should say. Trying to find something here. They have it at the top of the key. Schoenhoven has it, gives it off. Skeidelman, 5 seconds left. Schoenhoven's going to launch a long three, and that's going to hit nothing. It'll go out of bounds. Went out of bounds. It was not a shot clock violation. It doesn't matter. It's Indians basketball. 2:38 remains. Claire Turner will bring it up the floor for Spirit Lake. Into the front court. Crossed into the lane, lost the handle on the ball. Got it back, gonna get bailed out with a foul called. Oh, she got lucky there. Maybe that's why she lost the handle, because she was bumped. That'll send her to the line. That foul on Courtney Hoffmeyer. Just her second. Turner will be shooting 2. First free throw up. Good. One-point ball game.
25 for the freshman.
Next free throw. Good again. Hittable tie ball game.
Nothing but nylon on that last one.
Schoenhaven in the front court. Crosses right, goes left, drives down the lane, scoop shot, block, foul, three-point play, good. Schoenhoven. Boy, I didn't think she was going to get her average tonight. Now she's far exceeded it. She's got 34. Second foul on Pritchard. Free throw pending. It's good. 35 for Gracie. 3-point lead for the Knights. Into the front court comes Turner. Over to Pritchard. 3 to tie. Yes! Pritchard with her 4th 3 of the night. Tie game at 72. Decker's getting double teamed. Dribbles out of it. Runs it down the low block. Throws the floater up. Too strong. Out the backside. That should be off Zevenbergen. It is. Indians basketball, the chance to take the lead. Starting to feel like a state tournament game.
It's still early December. The energy, though.
Yes. Claire Turner with it up top. Trying to find something here. Moves it over the near side corner. Pritchard. Here's Turner for 3. Yes! Ella Turner drops it like it's hot. 3-point lead Indians. 75-72. Minute 24 remains. Back the other way. Schoenhoven gives it up. Deckers is going to launch a 3 from the wing, and she hits it. Her first 3 of the night. Back to a tie game. Neither team giving up so much heart. Here's Turner. Throws it down low. Pritchard open low, blocks, gets bumped, foul. She'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Skeidelman might have just fouled out. Nope, we're 4th. Okay. I thought I saw earlier that they had 4, but I only had her down for 3. Now they've got it.
Schoenhoven has 4 as well, though.
Yes, foul trouble. Free throw up. Good.
There's 4 starters. Deckers, Zevenbergen, Schoenhoven, and Skeidelman, all with 4 fouls.
Second free throw. Good also. Indians perfect in overtime. From the free throw line, they've only missed 1 since the second half began. Right down the lane, lost the ball, taken away. Indians have it. Scott though gets tied up. They're going to call a foul. And the foul is on Gracie Schoenhoven. Her 5th and final, and the crowd recognizes it. Also giving it up for a heck of a player from Unity Christian. Indians lead by 2, and they'll head to the other end of the floor for a free throw, where Abby Scott will look to get her first points of the night.
And she's been playing with 4 fouls since I think either the 3rd quarter or 2nd quarter.
Free throw up. No.
So good on her for staying in the game.
Looking for her first point of the game here. 56 seconds remain in the second overtime. Ella Papaman will come in. She'll replace Courtney Hoffmeyer. Possession arrow in favor of the Indians also. Shouldn't that have gone the other way now? Yeah, still in favor. No complaints. Second free throw is good. Scuttleman to inbound it, gets it in against full pressure. It's Deckers driving it up the far left side. She'll run it all the way down, and it's going to be ripped out of her hands, but then pushed right into the lane. And a foul is going to be called. It got thrown in. Skydelman caught it, and she was fouled in the lane. That foul on Taylor Schneider, her third.
And it's a 1-and-1 because it was on the ground, and Spirit Lake only has 9 fouls. So final 1-and-1, but a miss here would be big for Spirit Lake.
She is 3 for 5 in the game, all coming in the first half. This one rims out. Loose rebound taken by Pritchard and knocked to the ground hard. Deckers knocked her down, but then helped her right back up. Good sportsmanship.
As did Coach Scheidemann.
Talking about an intention. I think the officials talked about it right away and decided no, was not unintentional. It'll send Pritchard to the free throw line. She'll shoot 2. Cassidy Deckers has fouled out. Free throw up, good. Charlotte Pritchard, 3 for 3, perfect from the line. She's hit 4 threes in the game. That's how she got all her points. Second free throw, front rim, backboard, good. Indians lead by 5, 45 remaining. Back down the floor. Skydelman all the way into the paint. Gets a easy look and scores it. Turner gets tied up. Jump ball called. It'll remain with Spirit Lake. That all happened off a quick inbounds pass. 36 seconds remain. 80-77. Indians lead by 3. Double overtime. This is still the girls' game, folks. If you're looking for the boys, well, I guess everybody is. That's not in this gym. This is a heck of a game. Quick foul, Popma. Fouls right when the ball comes in. Claire Turner will head down to the other end to shoot a pair. They put that up on the board under Courtney Hoffmeyer's number, but she's not on the floor. It was Ella Popma with her fouls on 81-77.
I say 27 for Claire Turner.
Next free throw. Up. Good again. Free throws have been huge. 5-point lead, 33 to go. Into the front court. Skydelman gets it in. 30 seconds to go. Popma with it straight away. Far side. Pump fake. Nothing there to the corner. Zevenbergen. Nope. Popma taking a lot of time. Throws it down low. Nothing there. Having trouble. Not a cutter. Gets the basketball. It's Popma. She lays it up and in.
Clock running though. Spirit Lake doesn't have to inbound it right away.
10 seconds. Turner with it in the backcourt, and she's going to be touch fouled by Skydelman, and that's her 5th. She goes right to the bench. If she can hit one of these, you got to feel the chances for the Indians is very, very good to pull this victory out. Claire Turner will be at the free throw line, shooting a pair. Free throws up. Good. Made it.
Timeout taken on the floor. And I think we'll keep it here with 8 seconds left. Spirit Lake now the 4-point lead. And credit this young team battling through some adversity. You know, you give up the buzzer beater at the end of regulation, and then you give up a couple points to start the first overtime. And this team battled.
And their free throw shooting, the freshman Claire Turner, 11 for 12 in the game.
See her for 29 points right now. Her sister Ella, 19 points, including the big three-pointer, remember, earlier in the game. And then Charlotte Pritchard, 16.
I take it back. She's 10 of 11.
Okay.
Her 12th would be coming up.
Hopefully it's 11 to 12.
But how strong is this? I mean, this team is so young. How fun are they going to be able? How fun is it going to be able to watch them? Not only this year, next year. And then these freshmen, they got a lot of depth.
Yeah.
In different grades. They're going to be strong for a while out of the Spirit Lake Indians.
And I think this is a big statement when you got number 2 Unity Christian on your home gym. 4-point lead right now with 8 seconds left. you can't say it's a win yet. Unity has shown they can hit some late shots, but a good chance to make it a 5-point lead here for Clare.
You got their top two scorers fouled out at this point. Turner, free throw, up, good. Did not get iced by the timeout. Indians lead by 5, 7 seconds. They work it up the floor into the front court. A shot up from the wing. It's not a three. It's short of a three. Rebound Turner. Game over. Indians win in double overtime. 84-79 over the number 2 ranked Unity Christian Knights.
Good job by Spirit Lake. Big gutsy win by them. And what a game, at least for me, to start the season, to start our Spirit Lake coverage for the season. And we still got a boys game coming up.
We're going to be here late. I may have to call for a ride home. My car is not good in the snow. Indians get the win 84-79. Let's move into the post-game show, which is brought to you by the Eye Care Center of Spirit Lake. The Eye Care Center of Spirit Lake, courtesy of Dr. Norland and Dr. Cornwall.
Taste the Islands at Snapper's Turtle Bay Cafe at Parks Marina. We're open daily at 11 with delicious island-style entrees and daily specials that include a local favorite island tacos, a close second to the lobster mac and cheese, or maybe you prefer the Boathouse burger, seared high-heat tuna salad, or Cuban sliders. Join us at Snapper's, open daily at 11 for lunch and dinner all year long.
Feel your best inside and out with Drip Okoboji. IV hydration can help you with energy, athletic recovery, hydration, weight loss, in addition to cold and flu symptoms, food poisoning, and gout relief. Reboot, recover, and repair with Drip Okoboji. Visit us online to schedule at dripokoboji.com.
Okoboji Realty is a proud supporter of the Spirit Lake athletes and all the young athletes involved and driven for success. Good luck from Amy Maris and Mickey Harrington, real estate agents with Okoboji Realty. Dedicated to community, dedicated to you.
McKean's Pub and Grill in Spirit Lake has awesome nightly specials Tuesday through Saturday. Stop by after the game or any night and enjoy a great atmosphere and good times with friends at McKean's Pub and Grill.
Whether it's a flooded basement or damaged carpets, Steamway Cleaning has the tools and professional service to restore the beauty of your floors. Steamway Cleaning also provides duct cleaning, odor removal, and much more, plus 24-hour emergency services. Call Steamway Cleaning in Spirit Lake.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm in Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
Dr. Craig Newell and his staff with Newell Orthodontics of Spirit Lake, Worthington, and Wyndham are well-trained, highly skilled, and licensed to provide the best quality orthodontic care. Newell Orthodontics is proud to help the community and wishes the best of luck to all local athletes throughout the season.
Pizza Ranch of Spirit Lake is proud to sponsor the great local athletes in the Iowa chicken, salad, whatever you're in the mood for. It has to be Pizza Ranch in Spirit Lake.
Spirit Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments and character. We are Spirit Lake.
Doctors Norland and Cornwall and the entire staff of the Eye Care Center would like to remind athletes to do your best and have a great season. When you have eye care needs, visit the Eye Care Center just north of the hospital in Spirit Lake. The Eye Care Center is proud to offer you professional service and personal care for all your eye care needs. The Eye Care Center has a large selection of quality eyeglass frames and the most up-to-date styles. Call today to make an appointment with the professionals at the Eye Care Center in Spirit Lake.
Spirit Lake Indians girls with a big double overtime victory over Unity Christian, the number 2 ranked team in the state. They led most of the way, and boy, Unity Christian does not go away. They ended up sending it into overtime, and the overtimes, boy, they were a battle too. But Spirit Lake ends up getting the victory 84-79.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to get Coach Rogers' thoughts on that one. He'll come up during halftime of the boys' game, but I believe you got some math you went through you want to share with us.
I would love to. I tallied up my numbers, and they worked out right, so it's unofficial, but I'm pretty good at my job, Tim. Cassidy Deckers with 7 points in the game. Gracie Schoenhoven ends up with 35. 25 for her teammate Tyra Skyleman. Total of 6 for Courtney Hoffmeyer, 2 for Jordan Hoffmeyer, and 4 for Ella Papama. In the game, Unity Christian shoots from the free throw line 14 of 22. Just 6 free throws in that second half and beyond for Unity Christian. For Spirit Lake, boy, they shot more in the overtime and second half than they did in the first half. We'll get to that momentarily, but it was Claire Turner leading all scorers for Spirit Lake with 30 on the evening. Taylor Schneider had 3. Ella Turner had 19, and she had a great second half. She had 5 points in the first half, 14 in the extra time and overtime, including some clutch shots. Charlotte Pritchard also clutch in that overtime. She ends up with 16. She had only 3 in the first half. Fran Travis exited early because of foul trouble, ends up with 11. Addison Avery gets a pair of free throws. 1 point, 1 free throw for Abby Scott, and 2 free throws for Lauren Travis. Indians shoot 31 of 38 from the line and get the victory over Unity Christian. Final 79 or 84 to 79. Move on to game number 2. It is the boys' game. It is Unity Christian at 1-0. Spirit Lake at 0-1. They had their first game last night. Game number 2 coming up in moments. It's time for our pregame. Our pregame sponsor for game number 2 is Lakes Regional Healthcare in Spirit Lake. Online at lakeshealth.org.
Imagine a surgery with less pain, where it's minimally invasive. You have a faster recovery and you receive better results. At Lakes Regional Healthcare, the only hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery in Northwest Iowa, surgeons provided robotic surgeries for orthopedic, gynecological, and general surgical procedures such as hip and knee replacement, hysterectomies, colon resections, gallbladder removal, hernia repairs, and more. So when you need surgery, look to the only area hospital with comprehensive robotic surgery. Look to Lakes Regional Healthcare in Spirit Lake.
Joining me now on the pregame show on KUOO, head coach of the Spirit Lake boys, Paul Brown. And Coach, it's our first broadcast of the season. You had one last night, but how does it feel to get back in the swing of basketball season?
Yeah, we're really excited to get back in the groove of things, return a lot of guys this year. So really excited to see how guys continue to progress. But yeah, glad basketball's finally back.
Yeah, and looking at last night, you traveled on the road to face MOC Floyd Valley, always a tough squad over there in Orange City. You come up short 85-69, but what'd you kind of take out of that game?
Yeah, I think a lot of first game things. You see a lot of good things. You see a lot of things that we need to continue to work on and maybe overemphasize in practice. MOC is a great team. They're going to be one of the best shooting teams in the state. Last year, I think as a team, they shot over 40% as a team. So, yeah, they're a very good team. But, yeah, saw a lot of great things, just some things that we need to make sure we shore up over the course of the next couple weeks.
And just kind of the elephant in the room, how's the first game with the shot clock?
Oh, it was awesome. It was a lot. Clearly, that's a lot of points. We might need to work on defense a little bit. But, yeah, it was a lot of fun. You didn't see it become too much of an issue with either team. But just, end of quarter situations, end of game situations, a lot of fun, 2-for-1 scenarios, stuff like that. So just really enjoy having it.
And looking at your roster, got plenty of seniors on this year's squad and a lot of height as well. So what's this squad been like so far in the preseason?
Yeah, preseason's been a little different for us, coming off a great football season that went late in the year. Guys a little banged up here and there. So still working on trying to get some guys healthy, hopefully get some guys back in the future. But yeah, it's a lot of depth. You bring back all but one player from last year. Practice has been awesome. A lot of competition. Practice has just been a lot of fun. But yeah, got to get some guys healthy and still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and looking at your height, that can be a bad thing to have. You got 6'5", 6'7", 6'4", and 6'4". So are you looking to work that into your game plans?
Yeah, definitely. And we will never complain with that height, right?
No, that's for sure. So how did kind of your game plan go trying to work that against MOC?
Yeah, I thought our bigs did really well. We did some really good things down low. MOC, obviously, over there in Dutch country, were able to match us height-wise pretty good. So, but I thought we did some really good things. But yeah, that's something that we'll continue to work on throughout the year.
And who are some of the players that you've seen kind of step up in the offseason and into early season this year?
Yeah, we got a lot of returning starters from last year. 3 guys that started last night, Justin Ham, Caden Hassel, Tyler Voss. We kind of know what we have out of those guys. We know what they do well. Other guys that have really stepped up, Will Graves put in a lot of work this offseason. Really excited for what he does. Dylan and Ethan Stecker worked really hard in the offseason as well. Really progressing. They're part of that 6'2", 6'4" kids there that you talk about. But I would just say beyond that, just our bench just got a whole lot stronger. Corbin Quantz has done some really good things. Owen Meerbeek, real big body down low. Wes Walls, Ryder Sundahl, a couple other guys that do some really good things for us. So that's another part that I'm really excited about, just the depth we have on the bench.
And you have Unity Christian coming in tonight, the other Orange City school. So what are you expecting from them?
Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit of a different approach between the 2 Orange City schools. Historically, MOC's been a little bit more finesse, maybe shoot the ball a little bit better, but Orange City usually comes out and plays extremely hard defense, still do some really good things. We'll have a couple, long, lengthy guys. So I expect a dogfight. I know they played last night against Lamar's and won by about 20 points. So we expect another tough, hard-fought game that, hopefully we got to do some better things on the defensive end to go win it.
And what would you say are some keys to victory?
Yeah, kind of what I just hit on. Defensively, we got to be better. Help side's got to be better. And making sure that we limit them to 1 shot per possession. They crash offensive boards really hard, so we got to make sure that we limit them to 1 shot per possession.
All right, Coach. Well, we're looking forward to this one tonight. Best of luck, and hope to get your thoughts after the game as well.
Absolutely. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. That was Coach Paul Brown with Spirit Lake Boys Basketball. I was able to catch up with Coach Harskamp with Unity Christian. That interview next on KUOO.
The Hut Bar and Grill in Arnold Park is open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week, and breakfast is served Saturdays and Sundays starting at 8 a.m. So if you're looking for fantastic food served up hot, fresh, and delicious, and service that gets you in and on your way, head to the Hut in Arnold Park.
For the best window and door solutions for your next project, choose superior quality to enhance the character of your home. Choose Marvin. Visit your local Marvin dealer. Consumer Lumber in Spirit Lake, Spencer, and Lake Park. Locally owned and operated since 1906.
Joining me now on the pregame show on KUOO is Coach Cody Harskamp with Unity Christian. And Coach, you guys got a win against Lamar's last night, so congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you. It was definitely a hard-fought game. Lamar's was very physical, and I thought our guys did a good job of competing for 32 minutes.
Yeah, you guys were able to pull away with a 66-45 win. Looked like it was pretty close. The third quarter is really where you guys pulled away, though.
Yeah, we had a really nice third quarter. The guys brought a lot of energy after halftime, and we made a few adjustments, and they made those adjustments, and that allowed us to not only get out in transition, but also to get some stops defensively.
Yeah, and looking at your squad from last year, pretty good season and a good chunk of people returning as well. Did have a handful of seniors, so who are a couple of players that have kind of stepped up for you guys so far this year?
We're looking for our seniors to lead us this year. Tyson Beek will be a 2-year starter. Jacob Vendong will be a 3-year starter. And then Trevor Wieringa came off the bench last year for us a little bit. So kind of looking for those 3 guys to lead us, and last night they did a great job of leading us. But we also have a lot of young guys that can help us out, and they got varsity experience last night for the first time, and some of them did really well. You kind of go up and down throughout the game, but they did a nice job, I thought, and so we're excited to see how those guys can blend with our 3 seniors.
Yeah, looking at your roster, not a ton of height. Got a couple 6'3" and a couple 6'2" kids out there. But what kind of style are you guys looking to play this year?
We definitely want to get up and down. We're going to get out and pressure a little bit defensively, but then make sure that we push the ball offensively. And we feel that even the shot clock now into play, it plays into our hands where we can get up and pressure a little bit full court and then just sit down in the half court and play some solid D where we make them use a little bit of clock, so they have to feel uncomfortable, in the half-court offense.
Yeah, that reminds me, you had your first game with the shot clock last night. How'd you feel that went for your squad?
No, I thought it was really good. Yeah, there were times it's like, yeah, you only got to defend for 10 more seconds, and let's see if we can do that without following. That's kind of the challenge, because teams are, hey, there's 10 seconds left. Let's attack. Let's get something to the hoop. And we just got to continue to remind ourselves that we need to just continue to play solid defense and move our feet so we don't follow them with a few seconds on the shot clock, but just make them take a tough shot.
And you guys are right back at it tonight against Spirit Lake. Obviously early season, but what are you expecting from the Indians tonight?
I think they're a really good ball club. They got the Voss kid inside, and he's definitely improved. And I know he had a nice year last year. And then they got some young kids too that are really good shooters. So they're going to be a tough team because they can put some athletes and shooters out on the basketball floor.
All right. What would you say are some keys to victory tonight?
First of all, I think it's going to be very important for us to play some transition defense because Spirit Lake will look to push the basketball. So we need to make sure that we get back defensively and do a good job of talking there. And, yeah, because we aren't the biggest team, it's going to be important for us to rebound. And then I think it's also going to be important for us to get out in transition and push the basketball and see if we can get some easy buckets or early offense.
All right, Coach. Well, thank you so much for your time before the game. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season as well.
All right, thank you.
Yes, thank you. That is Coach Cody Harskamp with Unity Christian. We have the Knights and Indians coming up on KUOO.
Northwest Bank is top-notch. You may be a one-time customer, you may be a lifetime customer, but they're always going to look out for you and take care of you.
Northwest Bank has the ability to help you do what you need to have done with your mortgage.
To me, probably the number one thing is their ability to get the job done.
Easy to work with, explain things very well, people that you trust and people that you see every day. That type of skill and knowledge sitting behind that desk when you're coming to sign those papers is very important.
I've always trusted Northwest Bank, and I definitely trust them with the biggest purchase we've ever made.
Banking isn't just about financial products. It's about service and what we can do for you. Those personal touches are at the core of who we are at Central Bank. Decisions are made locally by people who get to know you. And while a lot has changed since 1877, we're still committed to our customers and to being the best bank in every community we serve. Central Bank, member FDIC.
Like this, it'll be Caden Hassel, a 5'11 senior. Tyler Voss, a 6'5 senior. Will Graves, a 5'8 junior. Dylan Stecker, a 6'4 sophomore. And Justin Ham, a 6'2 senior. That is your Central Bank and Central Insurance starting lineups tonight between the 1-0 Unity Christian squad and the 0-1 Spirit Lake Indians.
And kind of a nice, very visually appealing matchup. You got the white of Spirit Lake, some new uniforms with some red trim, red numbers, and almost like a North Carolina blue for Unity. The white numbers, I believe a dark blue stripe down the side, but always like a good red versus blue matchup. It's nice to see the difference.
Soft on the eyes as well.
Yes.
Numbers are very distinct, so it's easy for us and easy for the crowd to see who's who on the floor.
You get a few anymore where you get a white on white or a dark on dark, and it's tough to tell who's who sometimes.
They have the starters announced here. They're all set. Teams will huddle up. Have one last chat before they hit the floor. Get this, boys, the game started. If you're just joining us, this game starting late because Spirit Lake and Unity Christian girls ran late. They went into double overtime, and it was an 84-79 victory for the Spirit Lake girls. Boys hoping to go 2-0, make it 2-0 on the night for the Spirit Lake home teams.
Good crowd still on hand. You can kind of feel them kind of catching their breath after that double overtime win.
Tyler Voss for the Indians will be jumping. Indians will be going left to right. He'll be going against Tice Van Beek. Voss will have a 4-point height advantage. Ball is in the air. Voss wins it. Indians right to the rack, and down it goes. Dylan Stecker gets it started with a flush. 2-0. Back the other way. They work into the far corner. 3 on the way. Popema. Too long. Rebounded by Ham. Gets it off to Hassel. Hassel will get into the front court, or he gives up to Graves. Graves running the point. Man-to-man defense. Tries to use a screen. Didn't work so well. Send it back up top. Hassel. Entry pass into Voss. Voss working it on the low blocks. Double team. Ball flipped out of his hands. And a foul is going to be called.
Say, I don't know if I even got the camera over, unfortunately, for Stecker's slam. It happened so quick.
That was quick. I barely even saw it.
You heard it, though, with the rim snap.
First foul of the game on Van Dong. Indians turn it over. Passed it in and got it stolen away. Back the other way. Van Dong gives it up from the elbow. Jumper from Bosma is no good. Indians had the rebound, and it's knocked away out of bounds. Indians will get it back. They lead it 2-0, 7:13 to go. First quarter.
Got Van Beek tying a shoe quick. Give the okay to play.
Indians entered in, going against the 3/4 court trap press. They break it into the front court. They get it. Stecker.
That's not where you want it.
Dribbled out of it. Ham got caught in the corner. Now open in the corner is Graves for 3 and count it. Will Graves, yes. 5-0. Right back the other way. Van Dong to the rack, blocking foul and 1. Took that with authority. He'll go to the free throw line. Makes it a 5-2 game.
Both teams pushing the tempo.
Jackson Vogel, a 6'3 sophomore, will check in for the Knights. Free throw, no good. Foul was on Ham. Indians get the rebound. Full court pressure still being applied. They get it into the front court. Skip pass, open. Graves did not shoot it this time. Indians will set it up. Stecker says, come get the ball from me, and Hassel does. Works it to the corner to Graves. Ooh, errant pass, nearly stolen. It got poked away, and it ends up going off of Justin Ham out of bounds. Turnover on the Indians.
That's right, right when it hit out of bounds, both players just kind of stopped and just pointed at each other. Looked like two siblings that got caught by their parents.
Van Dong into the front court, gave it up, got it back. Now he gives it up again. Here's Van Beek. Into the corner. Nothing there. Vogel dribbles it out, dishes it. Shot no good by Wierenga. Offensive rebound ends up back with Wierenga's hand. He drives in, and he's going to be called for the charge. Wierenga's first. Way to hold your ground. I didn't see what Indian took that charge. It's a good defensive play. 6:06 to go, first quarter. 5-2. Indians with the lead. They'll try to break this press again. They've had no problem thus far. Here they had it nearly ripped away. They hit Hassel in mid-court. He was double teamed, but they called a foul.
Already the third foul on the Knights.
That one on Bosma. Inbound it to Graves in the backcourt. He'll bring it to the far side of the court, his left. Entry pass into Voss. Works his magic in the paint. Can't get it to go. Tries to get his rebound. Can't. Taken by Van Beek. He dribbles into the front court. Takes it into the paint. He'll spin around. Throw a left-handed hook. Can't get it to go. Rebounded, though, by his teammate, Vogel, who cleans it up and puts it in. 5-4 Indians. Graves pushes it up the floor. Voss in tough spot. Fires it across in the front court, and it goes out of bounds. Too far for Ham. Another turnover on Spirit Lake. Unity Christian trying to take the lead here. Can do so with the basket. Van Beek with it at the elbow. He'll drive it in, lay up left side, and didn't even use glass. Just threw it up and sank it. Three different players have scored for Unity Christian. They lead at 6-5.
Kind of running floater.
Hassel breaks the press. They work it down low. Quick use of breaking the press. Voss across the lane to Stecker, who puts it up and in. Indians will press. They'll throw it all the way down the floor. Nobody home. Turnover. Unity Christian. Pressure has caused a couple turnovers here for both squads. Indians lead it by 1 with 4:45 to go. They get in the front court. Here's Voss. He'll bring it in down low, try to throw it across the lane, and it's taken away. Picked off by Bosma. He gives it up. Here comes Van Dong. He'll drive it into the lane. Dish it. They kick it out. Van Beek open for three. Too strong. Rebounded by Stecker. Gives it off to Hassel, who will bring it up the floor for Spear Lake. To the corner. Looks in, nothing there. Back up top, Graves, then Hassel. Hassel to his right on the wing, outside the arc. He'll launch a three from there. He had a good look, couldn't get it to go.
Good box out defensively by Van Beek.
Bosma brings it down the floor, gets into the front court, gives it up down low. Vogel has it on the low blocks. He'll dribble it back out. Throw it back up top. Van Dong, here's the three straight away, no good. Missed by Bosma. Indians with the rebound. Graves into the front court.
Well, the offense is kind of going cold here a little bit.
Entry pass into Voss. Spins around, can't get it to go. Rebound being fought for, won by Unity Christian. And as they brought it up the floor, it was poked away from behind. And it hit a Spirit Lake player. Bounced back in to Bosma and ends up going out of bounds. Turnover on Unity Christian.
It was about as chaotic as a play as you made it sound.
7-6, Spear Lake, they'll inbound it. Pressure drops back to half court for the Knights.
Ethan Stecker into the game for Spirit Lake.
Pump fake up top by Stecker. Dillon gives it off. Voss down low, lays it up and in. Good give and go. Breaking the press. And an open shot from the wing is missed. Long rebound goes to Spirit Lake. They're running the floor. Dylan Stecker walks down the lane, lays it up and in. Kind of danced between a few defenders and scores it. Quickly down the floor, Unity Christian. I thought they threw it away. They said the Spirit Lake got a hand on it.
I think Ethan did. Here we had siblings in the girls' game. Now we got siblings in the boys' game. They're on the floor. Almost got to just say Dylan and Ethan.
11-6, Indians lead across lane. Van Beek throws it up, can't get it to go. Rebound Voss. Down the floor, the Indians bring it. Work it inside and nothing there. Taken away. Back the other way. Into the corner. Beyond the arc. Steven Screws. Now up top, Van Beek has it. Work it around, Screws. Get some new guys here. I haven't got them written down yet on my sheet that are in the game. Elliot Vandenberg in there. They work into the paint. Van Beek throws one up, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Vandenberg. He can't get it to go, and the Indians come away with it. Into the front court, Graves has it. Near side, Ethan. Back to Graves. Graves drives to the free throw line, throws it up from there. Well short, wanted a foul, nothing called. It goes out of bounds.
Hassel checks back in for Graves.
And some Knights will be checking back in here as well.
About 4 of them.
And this is my problem earlier in the season, Tim. I don't write all the names down to start the game. So I'm trying to catch up as I go here. All the names and numbers in my book. Ball comes in. Van Dong has it. Full court pressure. Breaks it. Gets it up to Screws. Break the press. And lay it up and in by Jackson Popema.
Good looking play.
That's what you do. That's how you break a press. Hassel the other way. Entry pass to Voss. Extended block area. Guarded tightly. Kicks it out. Nothing. Now driving in with it is Stecker. Got a little seam, and he passed it across the lane, but a foul was called. He'll go to the free throw. No, they'll take it out of bounds. Indians work it in. Work it around. They got it from the wing. Here's a three from the far wing. No good. Rebounded, though, by Voss in the low blocks. He'll take it up again, and he'll draw another foul. This one should be a shooting foul. As Pop-em-Up picks it up. Voss can't hit the first one.
Had to do some investigative reporting. Did you figure out who number 11 is?
I did not.
Wes Walls, a freshman.
Wes Walls was a former hockey player for the Minnesota Wild as well.
I'm guessing different guy.
Yeah, one could be the other one's son. He's actually, I don't think he plays for the Wild anymore. Former Wild player. Both free throws missed. Knights go right down the floor. Can't get the shot to go, but they draw a foul. That'll be the first on Ethan Stecker. Van Dong gets it. They move it over to Popman, then his entry pass is off a leg out of bounds. It'll stay with the Knights.
The official was very nonchalant in catching the basketball.
Under a minute to go, 55 seconds, first quarter. Van Dong will drive to the free throw line, kicks it out. He had nothing. They work it to the other side of the floor, high off the glass. The shot goes up by Popema and gets it to go. It's an 11-10 game. Knights trail by 1 to Spirit Lake. 35 seconds remain. Jumper down low. Can't get it to go off the hands of Ethan Stecker. Back the other way, running right down the floor. Reverse layup won't go. Indians with the rebound.
And they can hold it up. Hold for the last shot.
They get it into the front court, slowing things down. They got 15 to go. There goes Hassel driving in. The ball knocked out of his hands, or did he lose it? He lost it. With 7 seconds remaining. Corbin Quantz in the game for the Indians. 5'11" senior. Right down the floor, 3 seconds. They're looking to get a last second shot off. It's thrown up, it's gonna be well short. Fourth shot is Wieringa. Couldn't get a good handle on the ball. Couldn't get the shot to go. First quarter play in the books, 11-10. Spirit Lake leads it after 1 quarter to play. Second quarter coming up in Spirit Lake on KUOO.
At Iowa Lakes Electric Cooperative, we invest in economic development, safety, youth, and charitable programs. We are committed to the communities we serve.
Powering communities, improving lives at your Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
Pub 19 is open 7 days a week at 11 a.m. with limited seating. Dine in or carry out every Friday night. You can enjoy the in-house smoked prime rib. Pub 19 at Okoboji View Golf Course on Highway 86 in Spirit Lake. And check out their new menu items at pub19barngrill.com.
At Okoboji Motor Company, we understand your vehicle represents a significant investment, and nobody knows your vehicle better than our certified experts, who bring on average 30 years experience in providing expert GM and Toyota service. We have the latest, most advanced equipment specifically designed for your vehicles. Express Lube and service hours are Monday through Friday from 7:30 to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 336-1500 to service your vehicle.
Okoboji Motor Company, driven to serve better, driven to serve better.
Get the second quarter started. They set it up in the front court to our left. Driving in is Wieringa, nothing there. He'll throw it back out. Here comes Popema driving all the way down. Gets a decent looking shot, but can't get it to go. Rebounded by the Indians. Dylan Stecker, he's having a hard time controlling the rock. Finally, he'll just pick it up. Toss it over. Where Ryder Sundahl will have it. He gives it up, gets it back. Entry pass into Dylan Stecker, and a foul is called.
Six fouls on Unity.
Yeah, and just, 34 seconds into the second quarter? Indians inbound it. Sundahl over to Stecker. Down in good luck. Can't get it to go. A rebound is put in. And a foul is called.
Good job battling down low by Sundahl. Getting the hoop and the harm.
Chance to add another point to the lead. Free throws up, no good. Long rebound, but it's won by Van Beek. Down the floor they come, all the way down. Van Beek throws it up, can't get it to go, and they're going to call a late foul. Coach Brown, that's a couple words for the official about that call.
He called on Justin Ham, his second.
That'll put Van Beek at the free throw line. His first time there tonight. His free throw is up and no good. 13-10, 7-11 to go, second quarter. Second free throw coming up here. Girls final in Emmetsburg is 52-25 over GTRA. Second free throw is good. GTRA leading Emmetsburg boys at the half, 32-16. Probably much further along than that, but it's the last updates I had.
Well, our girls game went to double overtime. We're a little delayed here.
Turnover, Indians down the floor, and a block. Going up to shoot was Vogel, and Dylan Stecker stuffed him, and then it went out of bounds off of Unity Christian. Boy, they had the numbers, just couldn't complete it. Full court pressure. Triangle and two is the defense. Indians break it. Hassel in the front court. They leave him open. He'll charge in the lane, dish it off. Oh, and Mirbeek gets the dish and cleans it up.
Mirbeek played some good minutes in the JV game.
Down the floor, quickly down low, and a nice shot on the inside by Vogel. Keeps it a 2-point game. Dylan Stecker and Hassel playing with catch in the backcourt. Now they get into the front court. And a pass from Sundahl to Mirbeek. Gets knocked out of bounds by Unity Christian. 6:14 to go in the half. Indians by 2.
Mirbeek get ahead to the bench for Will Graves.
Big-bodied 6'3" junior is Mirbeek. Indians with it. Hassel barking out the play up top. He's on the far side in front of the Unity Christian bench. Gives it to Sundahl, near side. Graves back to Sundahl, and then over to Hassel. It was tipped, and then Hassel tried to grab it and save it from going out of bounds. It went off of his fingertips. Out of bounds, turnover on the Indians. Knights with a chance to tie. Tice Van Beek brings it into the front court. Gives it off. Screws with it. Back to Van Beek. There's Van Dong working it. And they call an offensive foul or a travel on that? Call a travel. He got pressured defensively and turns it over.
Wes Walls back into the game.
Indians get it in. Stecker in the backcourt. Cross-court pass to Graves. Into the front court to Hassel. Now Stecker has it. He's going to charge down the lane, draw contact, throw the shot up, and they're going to call a charge. I did not think he had possession, but that was the call. Dylan Stecker picks up his first personal.
I think even though he let go of it, he still plowed through the defender.
I just don't know if he was in position in time. Ref with a closer look. Here's the three the other way. It's well short, airballed it. And the pass, being saved, you throw it underneath the basket. That did not happen. That's what they tell you. If you're scoring that basket, throw it under your own basket. He threw this one toward the student section. Nobody home. If you're on defense, do not throw it under your own basket. Indians into the front court, throw it away. Jacob Van Dong from the free throw line will pull up and hit the jumper. Tie game at 15. Under 4:50 to go in the half. Stecker gets it up. Wes Walls, a quick spin pass to the corner. Hassel's got to save it from going out of bounds, and now battle. Bodies hit the floor. And Van Beek comes away with it. He drives all the way in, throws it up off the top of the glass. They let him play on. They didn't say it went out. And the rebound is put up and in. The Knights take the lead by 2. Get the basketball to Wieringa. 17-15, Knights lead. Stecker faked like he was going to throw it in the front court.
I think he faked out his teammate, too.
Graves moved up the floor, and he threw it to where Graves was at. Out of bounds. Indians. Well, a bit of both sides, both teams a little bit sloppy here in this first half.
Not much flow to this game right now in the second quarter.
No. The girls' game had a lot of flow. This game kind of the opposite. Here's a turnover on the inbound play, and taking it all the way down the floor is Justin Ham laying it up and in.
He was fresh off the bench.
Good place to be when you can make something like that come in. Here's a drive and a layup, but Wieringa misses. Rebounded by the Indians. Justin Ham, he'll bring it down the floor. Across the lane to Caden Hassel, who lays it up and in. The Indians have taken a 19-17 lead.
And a good pump fake by Hassel. Let the defense go by him. Patiently put in the layup.
Tice Van Beek into the front court. Kick out. Now up top. Wieringa with it. Back to Van Beek in that far wing. Looking for somebody. His teammate comes across lane, and Vogel, nothing there. Back to Van Beek. He'll drive just inside the free throw line. Jumper up, good. Van Beek now with 5 in the game, tied at 19. Hassel runs the floor, dishes it off when he gets in the low post, and it's right to his teammate Tyler Voss. And the 6'5" senior finishes it. Indians back up by 2, approaching the 3-minute mark remaining in the first half.
I wonder if they heard us, because all of a sudden, both offenses kind of humming.
3 from the wing. Perfect. And they keep humming. Elliot Vandenberg hits the 3. Knights with a 1-point lead, 22-21. Hassel in the backcourt. Gets it over to Ham. They get it into the front court. Ham back to Hassel at midcourt. Defense drops back. They break the press. Here's Ham from the wing. 3 on the way. In and out. The rebound. The Knights, they're having all kinds of trouble against pressure. Indians, it's Walls coming away with it. Gets a steal. Here's Hassel on the wing. Pump fake, drive in, floater baseline, no. Rebound tipped up in the air by Voss, but cleaning it up is Wieringa. Gives it off to Van Beek.
Oh, chaotic there.
2:15 to go. Unity up by 1. Van Beek started taking a baseline, no help defense, takes it right to the rack, lays it up and in. Easy look for Tice. Graves. Over to Ham, then back to Graves, to Voss, to Hassel at the free throw line. He gets stripped. Taken away by Vandenberg. And the Knights will bring it down the floor. They throw it all the way down into the corner. 3 from there is good. Wieringa drains it, and I would believe Paul Brown's going to take a timeout. Yes, that's exactly what he does. It's 27-21. The Knights have started to pull away. They got a 6-point lead. A quick 30-second break, and we'll be back here on KUOO.
Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments.
To watch your favorite teams, you can also book your birthday parties, company parties, tea times, or hunting on a simulator. Book online at venueokaboji.com. Open daily next to Sportsman's in Spirit Lake.
27-22, Unity Christian leading Spirit Lake here. First half, 1:42 remains. It's Spirit Lake basketball left to right. Walls will get it in, gets it into Graves. Against this full court pressure, looks like they changed the zone up a little bit. Indians still break the pressure, get it all the way down in the low blocks. Now they'll kick it back out. 3 on the way, no good. Missed by Dylan Stecker. Back the other way, quickly right to the rack. A shot by Van Dong goes up and in. Now it's an 8-point lead. Indians.
Our halftime guests have arrived.
Get it down low, and boy, oh boy, that was a dangerous play as Dylan Stecker went to the ground. He was a foul called, and then his teammate came and tried to slam dunk it. Nearly landed on top of him. It'll be Dylan Stecker going to the free throw line.
As first one's made.
Dylan Stecker now with 7. Next free throw is good. Makes them both. Minute 6 to go. 29-23. Van Beek gets it down the floor. On the wing to Van Dong. Fakes right, goes left. Takes it all the way up to the rack. Lays it up and missed it. Missed the shot, but fresh into the game is his teammate to clean it up. And it's 31-23. Indians all out of control. Find a man in the corner. It's Walls. He'll launch a 3. Cannot hit. Van Dong with the rebound. Back the other way. Van Beek will take it baseline quickly. Can't get the shot to go. Tipped around. The ball's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be saved, and it goes right to Voss. Voss has a 2-on-1. Crosses it over. Gives it up to Stecker. Stecker lays it up and in. 20 seconds to go. 25-31. Unity leads. They'll wait for the, looking like they're going for the last shot as Van Dong has it. Now out to the corner. 3 from there. Wieringa buries it. His second 3, and that's how the first half is going to end. 34 for the visitors. 25 for the home team. Spirit Lake trailing by 9. They let that one get away a little bit in that second quarter. They're going to have to make some halftime adjustments and get this ship tightened back up, if you will. Not the smoothest first half for either team. We'll see what they can do after the break. But during the break, we're going to have a talk with the coach, Todd Rogers of Spirit Lake, and also one of the players for the Spirit Lake girls team after that fantastic double overtime victory. Let's see where we at. So the halftime show. Let's get into that. It's brought to you by Okoboji Motor Company Service Department and Collision Center.
Okoboji Motor Company, we understand your vehicle represents a significant investment, and nobody knows your vehicle better than our certified experts, who bring on average 30 years experience in providing expert GM and Toyota service. We have the latest, most advanced equipment specifically designed for your vehicles. Express Lube and service hours are Monday through Friday from 7:30 to 6 p.m. and Saturdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 336-1500 to service your vehicle.
Okoboji Motor Company, driven to serve better, driven to serve better.
Your Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is making lives easier, healthier, and happier. Check out Hy-Vee.com and find meal solutions, recipes, your weekly ad, and the latest edition of Seasons. Spirit Lake Hy-Vee is a proud supporter of all students, wishing them a good year academically and athletically.
At Iowa Lakes Electric Cooperative, we invest in economic development, safety.
Correct? Yep. Nice. Oh, we got to get some volume on you there. Now can you hear you?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Heck of a game tonight.
Oh, yeah. So much fun.
So you guys, let me get back to that. Let me look at my numbers. Okay, so you led at halftime, but let's talk later in that game. When we got late in that game, what were you guys talking about on did you feel comfortable at all toward like in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I would say we did. We just focused on our defense was our main thing. Offense was rolling pretty well. Otherwise, just keep the chatter up, and everyone played amazing. Like, we're all playing together. It was really fun.
And then you guys they shot that ball at the buzzer. Questionable if it was off in time or not. I won't say anything about it. I did look at the replay, but I won't say anything. Puts you into overtime. What were you feeling at that part for the emotions, at least at that point?
Well, I mean, obviously, didn't really go our way there, but I just tried to keep the team positive and everyone up because everyone obviously was a little bit rattled there because overtime, we have a lot of new people, like a new freshman playing and just different lineup from last year, but my goal is just to keep everyone up and positive, and like we want it more, like the win. Unity's a really good team, and they're super fun to play, super competitive.
Being the senior, you're doing that senior leadership you've been around. You move into the second overtime. Another battle. I mean, you guys are the lead's changing, and then their players start fouling out. Did that kind of build your momentum, thinking, okay, they just lost their top scorer. Oh, they just lost their second top scorer.
Yeah.
I think we got this now, and get
definitely.
that confidence.
Yeah, we just definitely wanted more, and everyone was on, everyone was in. We were all having fun. It was super fun to play with everyone today.
It's early in the season. Your free throw shooting as a team, not only did you get to the line a lot, you were 31 for 38 from the free throw line tonight, which is outstanding for any level team.
Yeah.
Is that something you guys work on a lot?
Yes, we do free throws a ton in practice, yes. That is one of our main things we do.
It paid off, and
yes.
Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you so much.
And thanks for coming up and joining us.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. It's Taylor Schneider joining us in our halftime show, and she's going to turn the headset over to Coach Rogers. And Coach, how are you feeling after that one? Heck of a victory over a top-ranked team.
That was a great girls basketball game. I mean, that was, the next level. Those are the fun ones to be part of, and so proud of the girls. I mean, especially going into that first overtime. And Taylor's a big leader for us there. I mean, she did so many things tonight, but I think one of the biggest things was keep us going, keep us positive, because boy, that was just a punch in the gut when you give up that buzzer beater right there, and then we got down by 4 right away in overtime, but. We showed a lot of mental toughness, and we executed on offense. I thought our defense was great all night. And, I thought we kept them off the free throw line. We got to the free throw line by being aggressive and everything. So it was a great win.
Gracie Schoenhoven, one of their top players, heading, she's going to be playing next year at Dort. But it seemed early on with your defense and the intensity, it really rattled her early on. She put up a lot of shots and a lot of high percentage shots, but just couldn't hit them because she had hands in her face, and it was just, I think she was bugged.
That was the game plan all night. Gracie's a great player, and so is Tyra. We just wanted to make sure that they earned every shot, earned every point that they did there, and we did a great job of just making contact with her. She's so hard to keep off the boards too, and so is Tyra. We gave them too many second shots, but like I said, we executed on offense. They're so long when they go to that 1-3-1, especially up top there, and you got to be a little bit of patient, but then you've got to be really aggressive and just attacking that thing and moving the ball, getting that zone moving. But like I said, our defense, every quarter right there, and you just knew that they weren't done, because they're a great team, been a great team for many years, and like I said, we just kind of outlasted them.
I want you to, you brought the senior up. I would like to hear a little bit about this freshman, Claire Turner, who seems like she plays like a senior, so calm all the time, and she's a good player, and it's going to be fun to watch her keep growing over the next few years.
It is, and we brought her along this summer. I mean, we played about 20 games this summer, and we really started to gel well in the summer, and this is just one tight bunch, though. I mean, if you notice my bench too, the whole game, they were just up, they were talking, and it's great when you have a team and they play for each other, and you see that every day in practice and then during the games. But Claire does some nice things out there, definitely there. She can go off the dribble hard, and I thought she had some really nice passes, just making that extra pass tonight, and she made those free throws tonight when it counted.
Clutch free throw shooting, and free throws, they always say wins games, and you guys shot them great tonight. Coming up next, let's get to that. You're at Worthington on Monday before getting back home against a good Storm Lake team Friday. What do you know about Worthington? Maybe a little bit about Storm Lake.
We already had Worthington scouted, then the game got postponed because we were supposed to play them this past week. And they're big, definitely big. We got to keep them off the boards, and we want to up-tempo it. We don't want to get it down in a slow-down game. We got to keep pushing the ball on offense there. And then, Friday, Storm Lake, I mean, they have a really nice group of freshmen and sophomores right now. And you look at this Lakes Conference, there's only 5 teams, but, boy, there's a good group of 5 teams.
A lot of good teams in the area altogether.
Yes, definitely.
It's going to be, you're not going to coast through your league at all.
You can't look at our schedule and think there's no cupcake there. I mean, every night we got to be ready to go, and and that's why we opened up with Roland Story at the beginning, because, they're a really good 3A school, and, we were so close in that. But then, those road wins really helped us, going to Western and playing well, and last night, too, going to MOC and, beating them on their home floor. And we had a nice stint there where we got up by 18 in the third quarter, but then, they fought back, and it was good to win in a hostile environment, and I think it definitely helped this game, too.
I think in my 9 years of being in the area, and 8 on the radio, this might be my first double overtime game I've had. Congratulations.
I think this is my first double overtime as a coach. Overtime I've been in before, but not double.
All right, Coach. Thanks again, and good luck in your next upcoming games.
All right, thank you so much, guys.
You bet. Coach Todd Rogers joining us, along with his teammate Taylor Schneider, in the halftime show. Take a short break and get some numbers crunched here. It's just probably a minute break and get back here with the start of, get some numbers and then start the second half of the boys game. Spirit Lake boys lead it at the half, or trail it, 34-25. Be back right after this.
Craig Newell and his staff with Newell Orthodontics of Spirit Lake, Worthington, and Wyndham are well-trained, highly skilled, and licensed to provide the best quality orthodontic care. Newell Orthodontics is proud to help the community and wishes the best of luck to all local athletes throughout the season.
Doctors Norland and Cornwall and the entire staff of the Eye Care Center would like to remind athletes to do your best and have a great season. When you have eye care needs, visit the Eye Care Center just north of the hospital in Spirit Lake. The Eye Care Center is proud to offer you professional service and personal care for all your eye care needs. The Eye Care Center has a large selection of quality eyeglass frames in the most up-to-date styles. Call today to make an appointment with the professionals at the Eye Care Center in Spirit Lake.
Spirit Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments and character. We are Spirit Lake.
3 points by Elliot Vandenberg and 2 by Gabe. I'll make sure I read this name correctly. Bochers. He's 6'2" senior. I don't think I mentioned his name in that first half, but he got in there and scored. For the Indians, they got 2 from Caden Hassel, 4 from Tyler Voss, 3 from Will Graves, 10 from Dylan Stecker, 2 for Justin Ham, 2 for Ryan Sundahl, and 2 for Owen Muirbeek.
I believe Spirit Lake going to start with the ball in the second half.
Really wanting to eat my candy during that halftime break, Tim.
You're not feeling yourself?
Just keep rolling. No. Want to get away for a while? Indians with the ball right to left. They're in the white. They'll feed it down low to Voss. Ball's interrupted. Van Beek knocked it away, and it ends up being stolen by Van Dong. Van Dong into the front court. Kicks it far side. Hassel harassing the ball carriers. Ball dribblers. Weiring ended up with it. Now they work it down low in the paint. An odd shot by Papama won't go. He gets the rebound. I'll try again. That won't go. Voss gets the rebound, and Papama is the one who knocked Voss to the ground. Picks up his second. And they put it up on the board as Van Beek. I didn't see Van Beek down there. That's his first, but it's not against Papama. Full court pressure still being applied. Triangle in 2. Will Graves gets it into the front court. Gets it up to Stecker. Bounces it down. Justin Ham has it. He's fouled as he lays it off the glass. He'll go to the line for a 3-point play. That foul now the second on Jacob Van Dong. Voss will step to the line. Indians got to the line 5 times in that first half. They were 2 for 5 from the line, but this one Ham makes. Indians now 1 for 1 in the second half. Right down the floor, but nobody got down on defense, and an easy basket for Jackson Papama. Right into the basket, laid it up in and in. 36-28 your score. Indians trailing. Here's Hassel. Moves it up. Stecker drives it in. Bounces it low. Once again, there's Justin Ham. He'll lay it off the glass, and good from that low block. Right down the floor. Indians didn't get back again, but well, they didn't move it fast enough. Wieringa had it, and if he would have just shuffled that pass off, Before he could do so, Voss did get back in time and just knocked it out of bounds. Inbound pass, wide open, 3 on the way, no good, rebounded by the Indians. Voss, the shot was no good by Bosma. He outlets it to Hassel, gets it into the front court, drives to the free throw line. Now he'll try to kick it back out of there and does so. The Indians working to the corner. Stecker will take it baseline and slam it down.
Whoa.
Quick moves, couple steps, big strides to the rack and flush. Right back the other way, it's a 1-on-4, but Stecker steps in front of it. Or make that Voss. He'll give it off to Stecker. He goes up for the jam. He missed it. Van Beek comes away with it. And Van Beek right down the floor to the elbow. Kick it far side corner. 3 on the way. Bosma, good. Emotion's starting to fire up here.
Yeah. A dunk and then a missed dunk and a responding 3 will do that.
6 minutes to go, third quarter, 39-32. Indians in the front court. And it's Dylan Stecker. Gives it off to Graves. Graves to Voss. They'll run the weave up top. Now it's Graves with it. Here's Ham. He'll lob one down low to Voss, who makes the catch. Spin move. Basket good. Third player to score in the second half for the Indians.
We figured out what was going wrong with our breaks we were trying to do. Michael couldn't fire him off because his mouse died.
Oh, boy. Down the floor they come. Wieringa ends up scoring. 41-34 with 5:25 to go. You know, I don't mind a dead mouse, but now when it comes to wanting to take a break. Voss in the corner. Skip pass near side. Hassel drives it to the free throw line, gives it off to Voss. Up top, open 3 on the way. Graves good. He's made 2 shots in the game. Both of them have been from distance. He's got 6. And it's a 4-point lead for the Knights. Van Beek will drive left side, drives contact, gets a shot up. They say no shot. There's a bump foul. No foul on Hassel. His first. Will be an inbound play underneath the hoop. Team fouls are nothing to worry about here, as we're under 4:50 to go, third quarter. Van Beek gives it up, gets it back in the corner, launches a 3, can't hit. Voss with the rebound, and then over the back on Jackson Popema. That is the third on Popema. Indians move it quickly down the floor into the front court. Voss had it, dribbled into traffic, lost the ball, and on the ground with it. That should have been a travel, as it looked like Wieringa had it and rolled his shoulders back, left, right. He got tied up eventually, and a jump ball was called. Arrow in favor of Unity Christian. 4:38 to go, third quarter. 41-37. Van Dong starts up the floor to Van Beek. They move it over the near side. Van Beek in the corner. Nothing there. Finds Van Dong at the free throw. Back to the corner. Van Beek, 3 on the way. It's good.
He wasn't really on balance either.
Barely got his feet back, set how he wanted them. Indians break the press. Dylan Stecker dishes it to the left to Voss, who can't hit the shot. Some contact, no call. Back the other way. Hassel nearly got a steal as they got it into the front court. Van Dong has it on the right side wing. He'll dribble to the elbow, throw a jumper up, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Stecker. Stecker's going to run the floor against Van Dong. Takes it right down the lane, can't get the shot to go. Gets his own rebound, lays it up and in.
Just wanted to pad the rebound stats a bit.
Van Beek down the floor with it. Skip pass, far corner, Wieringa. Now out to Van Dong. Entry pass, right down low of the post. Open and score it, Jackson Vogel. 46-39. Indians will slow it down as Voss, or it ends up in Will Graves' hands. He gives it over to Hassel on the far side, right in front of Coach Brown. They're playing catch. Hassel has it again. Now he'll skip pass near side, and it's picked off. Van Dong read it, and he tried to save it. He tipped it away, but then couldn't save it from going out of bounds. He got his right foot on that out of bounds line. So it'll stay with the Indians.
Pretty accurate throw by the coach of Unity.
Ball ended up in his hands over there from the near side all the way to far side. Threw it back. Wes Walls back into the game. Walls has it. Gives it off to Hassel on the right side wing. Now into Voss on the baseline. Nothing doing there. Back out to Hassel. He'll dribble out. Near side Walls. Walls to the corner. Right before the buzzer. And Stecker drains a three. Dylan Stecker from three. At the shot clock buzzer. Unity setting up in their front court. Up top with it. They have it. Walls defending. Nothing going. Here's Van Dong. He'll start to drive in. Nothing for him. Kick it back out. Screws gives it up. Shot, no good. Rebound. Indian. Stecker's going to run it. Goes right down the lane. Gets interfered with. No called again. Missed a shot.
Tried a long Euro step.
46-42. Unity with the lead. Van Beek with it straight away. Over to Van Dong to his left. From the wing. Thought about a three. No. Gives it back to Van Beek. He'll launch. Three. This time no good. Rebound. Walls. Walls outlets it to Hassel. Into the front court. Back to Walls. West calling for someone to come help him. Gives it over to Stecker. Now down low. Ham back up Walls. Three.
Got it.
Yeah. Wasn't sure if they gave him a three on that one or not. It was close to the line.
1 point game.
Indians trailing. Entry pass. Now back out. Nobody home. Try to feed it from the low blocks and then back out to Van Dong. He had moved. The ball sails out of bounds. Turnover Unity with a minute 32. The Indians have a chance to get the lead. It's been a while.
Fast moving third quarter.
Walls will walk it into the front court. Over to Hassel. Now into the corner. Ethan Stecker, entry pass to the other Stecker. Shot up from the low post, can't get it to go. Rebound by Screws. Facing some tough defense as he get across midcourt. Now he'll give it up to Van Beek, who will try to set things up. He'll drive left, and it's stripped. Walls takes it away. It's a 3-on-1. Pass across the lane. Slow it down off the glass. No goal. Rebound. And there's going to be a foul. Ethan got the first shot, and then Dylan got fouled as he was going for the second shot. So Dylan will be the one going to the free throw line. Foul on Stefan Screws. Got the name pronunciation from one of the fans. Does not look how it's spelled. Screws does not. Free throw, the first one is missed. So he spells his name S-C-H-R-E-U-R-S.
Schrewers is about how I'd guess, but.
He said it's pronounced Screws.
Okay.
Second free throw is good.
Tie game.
I have the correct pronunciation, but then when I look at it, I kind of pronounce it differently than how I'm supposed to. Tie game. The team from Orange City.
Stecker with 18.
46 all, 50 seconds to go, third quarter. Into the front court. Comes Bosma, and he's stripped. And look out below, but here comes Dylan Stecker. Slam! Da-da-da! Let the boys be boys. And one.
Oh, man.
Well, that'll get some people fired up. Third foul on Bosma.
So fired up, I didn't even hear the whistle.
And I just dated myself with the old school rap tune by Onyx. Dylan Stecker's free throw. 3-point play, complete. 49-46, 40 seconds to go. Indians now with the lead of 3. Working it up the floor is Screws. Gives it off. Bosma, back to Screws. Fakes right, goes left, throws it down low. Nice pass, missed shot, rebounded by Borchers and missed the first shot. He went up with the second one and was fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Shot clock off at 26.5. Borchers' first time to the free throw line. Just the third, or this will be the 4th time from the line tonight for the Knights and a missed shot. They are now 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Tim Peterson and Tim Zoper. Michael back at the studio with a dead mouse.
I think it's gotten fixed.
Second free throw also misses. Stecker with the rebound. Computer mouse, folks, in case you're just joining us. To the corner. Graves has it in the front court for the Indians after they got that rebound. They kick back out Voss. They're going to hold for one with 15 seconds remain. Dylan Stecker with it. He'll get a screen to his left by Voss. Now backs off. Now he'll try again. Doesn't use it. Drives the lane. Has his ball partially stuffed. Gets it back. Takes it up left side. Can't get that one to go. Ball goes to the corner. It's going to be a quick shot here. Graves gets it off in time but can't hit it. Well, we've seen a lot of buzzer beaters, or a couple of them here tonight. That one wouldn't go. Indians lead at 49-46. Michael, buddy, give me a break. Be back in a minute.
Mean to be on a team. It means other people are depending on you. That's why the Bank Midwest team supports student athletes, because we know being part of a team teaches you a lot. So good luck to your team from ours. Bank Midwest. Member FDIC.
McKean's Pub and Grill in Spirit Lake has awesome nightly specials Tuesday through Saturday. Stop by after the game or any night and enjoy a great atmosphere and good times with friends at McKean's Pub and Grill.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm in Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
Northwest Iowa Bone, Joint, and Sport surgeons have been providing excellent care to the community for the past 40 years. Their team offers specialized care, including sports medicine, as well as in-house physical therapy. Exceptional, dependable, local. Visit NWIABone.com.
Teams hitting it with their best shot tonight. Indians of Spirit Lake have won earlier in double overtime. That's the girls. The boys looking to fend off Unity Christian here in the second game. It is the fourth quarter. It is underway. It's 49-46. Indians basketball. Indians lead. Graves has it up top to Voss in the paint. Turns, flips. Can't get it to go. Foul called. And Tyler Voss will head to the free throw line. He shot a pair earlier and couldn't hit. That'll be the second foul called on Trevor Wieringa. Five different players have scored in the second half for Unity Christian, and they've only scored, those five players have only scored one basket.
Spirit Lake doing a good job battling back in that third quarter, taking the lead and looking to extend it.
Free throw, no good. Rebounded by Van Dong. Indians with five players scoring in the second half, but they have players with multiple baskets. Here's a long three. No good by Wieringa. Rebound Van Beek. Back out Wieringa. Near side Van Dong. He'll try a three. Just off straight away. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Ethan Stecker. And he goes to the ground.
They're going to call jump ball, so Unity will retain or take over possession, however you look at it.
Bosma tied him up. Like you said, they went to the ground. Indians lead by 4. As Justin Ham re-enters the game. Here's a pass from up top, down low, shot blocked, ball being fought for, and Graves comes away with it. Spinning out of trouble. He'll get it to midcourt. Ham with it. Ham just dribbling up top. Has some room. Picks it up. Here's Hassel with it now. Throws it to the corner, Graves. Back to Hassel, back in the corner, baseline three on the way. No. Voss got a hand on the rebound. Now he dives for it. It's going to go out of bounds. He could not get possession of it.
Did everything he could, though.
Four-point lead. Fourth quarter, 7 minutes remain. Jacob Van Dong, the senior, into the front court. Gives it to Van Beek. Van Beek will drive the left side of the lane. Get it down low. Draw the foul. Can't hit the shot. Foul disrupted him. Hassel picks up his second personal. Van Beek's free throw is up and in. Front of the rim, then the back, kind of circle around and drop through. Second free throw is right down the middle. He's got 12. Indians have the basketball and the lead by 2. Into the front court. They try to feed it high-low.
A lot of contact.
Two players. Voss goes to the ground. Van Beek goes to the ground. Whistle blows. It's going to be a foul, and it's going to be on Van Beek.
And that's going to put Spirit Lake in the bonus.
A lot of time remaining, too. 6:42 in the ball game. Tyler Voss back to the line. 1-and-1. Takes a couple dribbles and then one extra one. Free throw up. Nope. Back rim. No good. Van Beek with the rebound. He's going to look to push. Right down the floor he goes. Gets to the free throw line. Kick near side. Pump fake. Dribbling in. And a jump shot. No good. Rebound by Unity Christian. Throwing it up over his shoulder. It's no good. Papama couldn't hit it. The other jumper was by Bosma. And a foul is called on the rebound, and that is the 4th on Papama.
And they'll walk to the other end to shoot free throws.
At least one.
Yes. And these are big free throws. If you're Spirit Lake, it's a way to pull away without the clock running.
To the line goes Justin Ham, the 6'2 senior. Free throw is up. No good. Voss with the rebound, looking to clean it up. No, he couldn't make it on the short shot. Unity with the rebound, pushing it down the floor, all the way down left side, up using glass and putting it in as Bosma. Game tied at 50. 6:10 remaining. Feed from the baseline. Inside to Voss, ball stripped away. Turnover Indians. Van Beek back the other way at midcourt. Dribbles it to his right. Back out. Nothing for Wieringa. They work it around. Ball pops free, and Graves comes away with it. Pushes it down the floor. Stecker. Turnaround jumper from just inside the free throw line is no good. Knights back the other way with it.
Back and forth they go.
Bosma starts his drive and a foul called. That foul will be the second on Dylan Stecker. Screws back into the game for Unity. Vogel out there, inbounding it on the near side will be Bosma. Wieringa out there, and Van Beek. Up top with it is Bosma. Far side Wieringa, screws back out. 3 on the way, it's good by Bosma. He's got 8 points all in the second half. Unity has taken the lead, and Coach Brown is taking a 30-second timeout. 53-50, 5:21 remaining in the ballgame. Back in 30 on KUOO.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm and Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
The Hut Bar and Grill in Arnold Park is open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week, and breakfast is served Saturdays and Sundays starting at 8 a.m. So if you're looking for fantastic food served up hot, fresh, and delicious, and service that gets you in and on your way, head to the Hut in Arnold Park.
$53-50 in a good battle between Spirit Lake, Unity Christian. It's the Lakes Conference versus the Siouxland Conference. Unity Christian out of the Siouxland, Spirit Lake out of the Lakes Conference.
Actually, Unity War Eagle, soon to be Siouxland Conference.
Ah. Where did I get my information from?
The future.
It's true. I know a guru. Indians with the basketball. They try to enter it in high-low, and it's stolen away. Back the other way. It looked like multiple steps. Instead, a foul is called. Basket's made by Bosma. A three-point play coming up, and Braden Bosma having his second half. That'll be the third foul on Justin Ham. Bosma with a three-point play to try to get the Knights lead up to 6. The righty fires it up and hits it.
I think Spirit Lake needs a bucket here to stop this Unity run.
It is a 6-point run. Well, they were tied at 50.
I'll say it's a 10-point run because I think Spirit Lake led 50-46, and an offensive foul not going to help things.
That is not good, especially because it's on Justin Hammond. That's his 4th. He'll come out of the game. Walls will check in. Ethan Stecker in. Caden Hassel out there. Dylan Stecker. And Tyler Voss. That's your Indians lineup on the floor. Here come the Knights, leading by 6 with 4:45 remaining. Van Beek to the near side. Bosma drives the lane, floats it up, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around. Voss ends up snatching it, outlets it to Hassel. Hassel into the front court. Drives it down the lane, right side, floats one up in traffic, gets it to go. 3-point play, Caden. It's no Hassel. Nothing, Tim? I thought that was pretty creative.
No, I just kind of nodded like, okay, that was good.
Okay, all right. Thanks.
There was nonverbal cues.
Gotcha. That foul called on Bosma, and that's beneficial to the Indians because that means Braden Bosma has just picked up his 4th, and he has been the second half scoring for Unity Christian. Hassel at the line, left it short, rebound, Ethan Stecker, kick out. Dylan, he'll drive it back, right back in, lay it up and in. He knocked Van Beek down, but didn't hit him with much.
Officials letting them play.
It wasn't much contact. 2-point lead. Now Van Beek has it straight away. Boy, he nearly traveled. Dished it off. Screws with us. Screws has it. Passes it off. A drive made by Vogel. He had it knocked away. Got it back. Kick it out. Van Beek from the corner hits the 3.
Chaotic possession ending in a 3.
Back to a 5-point lead. High-low into Voss. Turn around. Lay it. Glass. Good.
Good catch by Voss.
Good feed, too. Those not easy passes to make. Van Beek starts in on the right side. Nothing there. He gets cut off. Picks up his dribble. Passes it back out. They swing it left side. Van Dong. Then they'll go down low into Vogel. He'll work it into the paint. Can't get it to go. Voss with the rebound after playing good defense.
Chance to tie for Spirit Lake with a 3.
Under 3:30 to go. Hassel will drive in. Right side block has his shot blocked and gets bailed. Boy, it looked like a clean block. They said no, he got him with the body. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Hassel 0 for 1 from the line tonight. And that is the first personal call on Jackson Vogel. Free throw up and good. Wasn't that McLovin's name? Vogel? I think it was.
Can't say I know.
No? Okay. Maybe that's just what they called him. Second free throw up and good. Movie reference if people don't know. 59-58 after both free throws are good. Indians trail by 1 with under 3:20 to go. Van Beek into the front court. To the near side to Van Dong. Getting harassed by Hassel and has to give it up. Move it to the far side. 3 on the way from there. And boy,
wow.
Bosma is just cold-blooded this second half. Drains that 3.
Basically sitting in his own bench.
Just got in off it. He's got 4 fouls. Hassel with it now. Gets it to Walls straight away. Starts to his left. Walls is going to start to drive in. Nothing there. Kicks it back out. Voss. And moved over. Hassel is going to get a screen. Left open for 3. And Hassel knocks it down. Indians back to within 1.
The response.
Here's Van Beek the other way. Pull up from the free throw line. A little long rebound. Hassel has it. He's got a man out in front of Walls, but he's going to slow things down. 2:26 to go. Indians need a basket to take a lead. Walls with it now straight away. He'll start on the right side. Beats Bosma. Drives all the way in. Has it knocked away. And then Voss catches it. Lays it up and in. Indians have recaptured the lead by 1. Student section back on their feet. Van Beek with it up top.
About to the 2-minute warning, if you will, for this game.
Give and go. Van Beek down low. Stuffed. Ethan Stecker, but it goes out of bounds. Boy, I thought he stuffed it and kept it, but just couldn't hang on. Nice stuff, though, by Stecker. 63-62, 157 to go.
They have Van Beek listed at 6'1". I think he's taller than that out there.
He's lengthy. Here's the in pass, and it goes to Vogel. He finds glass, and it's good. Knight's back in front. Hassel into the front court. Into Voss at the post, extended post. He'll bring it up to the free throw line, loses handle on it. Van Beek picks it up, shovels it off Van Dong. Van Dong's got Hassel to beat, and Hassel bumps him. It looked like Van Beek kind of threw a right shove into Hassel. Hassel said that to the official, but they're just going to go with the foul on Hassel. That will put the Knights into the bonus.
Should just be a 1-and-1.
They got him before the shot. Free throw is good, though. So he'll get 2. 2-point lead. Van Dong now with 7 points in the game. His second free throw is also good.
Timeout taken by Unity.
It's a full timeout and a 3-point lead for Unity with 1:34 to go. The score is 66-63. Back with more boys basketball on KUOO.
McKean's Pub and Grill in Spirit Lake has awesome nightly specials Tuesday through Saturday. Stop by after the game or any night and enjoy a great atmosphere and good times with friends at McKean's Pub and Grill.
Spirit Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments and character. We are Spirit Lake.
CMB is a proud sponsor of our local high school athletic teams. Shop online and browse our inventory at deerequipment.com. CMB, your local John Deere dealer, committed to being your dealer of choice.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm in Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
(66-63). Okoboji. Spirit Lake and Unity Christian.
We got
Unity Christian with the lead.
Perspiration that needs wiped up. I think it's right in front of the Spirit Lake bench. That's kind of where they're looking right now.
They just had a timeout. What were they doing?
Maybe water got spilled during the timeout?
Could have been.
Well,
yeah, they get whatever taken care of.
No, it's
It's a what?
Tyler Voss just switched to number 5.
Something matter with the jersey. May had some blood on it. Indians get it in the front court. Walls moves it up, gets it back. He's up top with it. Now pass over. Number 15, who I don't have a name for either. He's going to drive in and couldn't get the finish on it. Back the other way comes Unity Christian.
Is 15, that looks like Dylan Stecker.
It does.
Do we have some switch of jerseys?
Yeah. Odd. Van Dong has it up top. He'll move it over near side 3 on the way. Wieringa can't get it to go. Rebound, Stecker.
That's Ethan. We're going to say 15's Dylan.
Okay. Wes Walls will bring it over to the bench, and
I'll double check to make sure here.
He'll bring it over to the bench and stop with it with 47.5 seconds to go. Indians basketball is at 66-63. Minute timeout taken on the floor. Tim Soper trying to.
So yes, 15 is Dylan Stecker now, and 5 is
Voss.
Tyler Voss. So
something happening with the uniforms. I had that actually in Okoboji last night, but it was because jerseys didn't fit players, and then I don't think they were adjusted, and we weren't told about it before the game.
Early season jitters for everyone, I guess.
Yeah, new coach there, and they, we don't have a relationship yet at all with him, so it was okay. But some kids got credit or bad credit or good credit, I don't know, for certain things during the game because we were calling them the wrong name. And We apologize for that to anybody who heard that broadcast and knew better.
So yeah, we do have, that is Tyler Voss as number 5.
We got Hassel on the floor, Voss, Dylan Stecker.
You almost wondered someone have a cut or?
That's what I'm thinking. Justin Hamm and Wes Walls are on the floor for the Indians. 47.6 seconds to go. They need 3 to tie. Here we go. The ball gets slapped right in front of the scorer's table. Hamm gets it in. Hassel in the back court, brings it to the front court. Here's Voss. Moves over to Walls. Up top, Hassel. Driving into Stecker, loses his balance. Throws it up. He got bumped. Nearly a charge. But a blocking foul is called. And that'll send Dylan to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't think I've ever seen a jersey switch in the middle of the game, and we had 2 of them on the same team.
It's odd.
I also don't think I've ever called a double. I have called double overtime. I think I called a triple overtime game once.
Oh, my. Free throw is good by Dylan Stecker.
So maybe I could say this is my first, earlier tonight, my first double overtime.
Next free throw, no good, but rebounded by the Indians.
Oh.
And they're falling to the ground as Tyler Voss, and they didn't make a call of any sort except for they just said he was out of bounds with it as they fell down out of bounds.
And the problem is, clock now under 35 seconds. Spirit Lake gonna have to either force a turnover or a foul. You could force a 10-second violation.
Ball comes in. They work it up. Van Dong, he's gonna get it through the traffic into the front court, pulls up from the free throw line, threw it down low, and it got tipped out of bounds. And boy, he should have almost backed that one out when you got a 2-point lead. Why rush to the hoop?
Yeah, that was interesting.
Now a timeout's going to be taken by Unity Christian and Coach DeYoung. 26 seconds remain. 66-64.
Short timeout. As Spirit Lake now on defense, you wonder how long do they let them maybe. I'd say you probably got a foul right away. You're not going to let them dribble out too much clock because with 27 seconds left, they could dribble it out if they wanted to.
Well, the nice part is the Indians have only 17 fouls, so if they do foul, Unity Christian has to prove it from the free throw line. They got to make their free throws.
Especially with the 1-and-1. If they miss the front end, leaving an opportunity on the floor. Then if you're Spirit Lake, grab the board and get going. You do have height with Steckers out there and Voss. A couple good shooters in Graves and Hassel.
Ball's going to be entered in from underneath the hoop. Van Dong will be the one entering it in. Gets it into Van Beek. He's going to pull it way up top. 24, they rush out and they're going to foul him. It'll be Dylan Stecker committing the foul. So Van Beek will go to the free throw line. From the line so far tonight, he's 3 for 4.
Kudos to whoever's doing the sideboards because they got the numbers updated on there, and you see 24 points for number 15, so they were able to switch Stecker's number on there.
First free throw is good.
Third foul on Stecker, by the way.
I was told to look at the replay for the Spirit Lake Indians to start this game in the first basket of the game. That's all I'm going to say. So we'll have to go to YouTube and rewatch that. Second free throw is good. Somebody might be questioning if he actually made that one or not. 15 seconds, Indians need 4. Working in the perimeter, down to 12 seconds. Hassel has it.
Got to go quicker.
Over to the far side. Here's a 3 by Stecker. Left it short off the rim. Van Beek with the rebound. Or no, excuse me, Bosman with the rebound. And with 3 seconds left, he's fouled. And that might all but do her. Coats being put on by folks here now. Indians trailing by 4, 3 seconds left. Go to the other end of the floor. Braden Bosma will go to the free throw line. Bosma from the line, just 1 for 1. His free throw is up, missed it. Rebounded by Voss. Probably the smart thing to do is miss it. Long 3 launched, and it's no good. Didn't matter either. Spirit Lake battled in this one, but couldn't hang on. After 3 quarters of play, they led it by 3. They end up losing by 4. Final score 68-64. 64. Unity Christian gets the victory and earns the split between the boys and girls. Tim, I'm told don't worry about watching it. We didn't get it on camera.
Yeah, I think that was their opening dunk is what they were talking about. It happened so quick. I was getting my kind of scoreboard set, and I went to move the camera like, oh, there's already a dunk. Apologize for that.
Said they were at center court and thought maybe he did not make it. Actually said he did not make it, but there's no proof. He made it. There's no proof. Nothing got on camera. Let's move into our post-game show. It's brought to you by the Eye Care Center of Spirit Lake. The Eye Care Center of Spirit Lake, courtesy of Dr. Norland and Dr. Cornwall.
Taste the Islands at Snapper's Turtle Bay Cafe at Parks Marina. We're open daily at 11 with delicious island-style entrees and daily specials that include a local favorite island tacos, a close second to the lobster mac and cheese, or maybe you prefer the Boathouse burger, seared ahi tuna salad, or Cuban sliders. Join us at Snapper's, open daily at 11 for lunch and dinner all year long.
Feel your best inside and out with Drip Okoboji. IV hydration can help you with energy, athletic recovery, hydration, weight loss, in addition to cold and flu symptoms, food poisoning, and gout relief. Reboot, recover, and repair with Drip Okoboji. Visit us online to schedule at dripokoboji.com.
Okoboji Realty is a proud supporter of the Spirit Lake athletes and all the young athletes involved and driven for success. Good luck from Amy Maris and Mickey Harrington, real estate agents with Okoboji Realty. Dedicated to community, dedicated to you.
McKean's Pub and Grill in Spirit Lake has awesome nightly specials Tuesday through Saturday. Stop by after the game or any night and enjoy a great atmosphere and good times with friends at McKean's Pub and Grill.
Whether it's a flooded basement or damaged carpets, Steamway Cleaning has the tools and professional service to restore the beauty of your floors. Steamway Cleaning also provides duct cleaning, odor removal, and much more, plus 24-hour emergency services. Call Steamway Cleaning in Spirit Lake.
This is Scott Troutman with State Farm in Spirit Lake. All across the country, drivers are reaping the rewards of safer driving with the updated Drive Safe and Save app, where you can earn a discount of up to 30%. Call Scott Troutman State Farm at 336-2499.
Dr. Craig Newell and his staff with Newell Orthodontics of Spirit Lake, Worthington, and Wyndham are well-trained, highly skilled, and licensed to provide the best quality orthodontic care. Newell Orthodontics is proud to help the community and wishes the best of luck to all local athletes throughout the season.
Pizza Ranch of Spirit Lake is proud to sponsor the great local athletes in the Iowa Great Lakes. When great food meets great prices, it has to be Pizza Ranch. Pizza, chicken, salad, whatever you're in the mood for, it has to be Pizza Ranch in Spirit Lake.
Spirit Lake student athletes have a long history of success on and off the field. Spirit Lake Community Schools is honored once again this year to recognize their dedication and cheer them on as they continue to make us proud with their accomplishments and character. We are Spirit Lake.
Doctors Norland and Cornwall and the entire staff of the Eye Care Center would like to remind athletes to do your best and have a great season. When you have eye care needs, visit the Eye Care Center just north of the hospital in Spirit Lake. The Eye Care Center is proud to offer you professional service and personal care for all your eye care needs. The Eye Care Center has a large selection of quality eyeglass frames in the most up-to-date styles. Call today to make an appointment with the professionals at the Eye Care Center in Spirit Lake.
Spirit Lake falls short this evening in boys basketball, 68-64. Tim Peterson along with Tim Soper. And Tim, the Indians at halftime trailed. Third quarter, they led and just couldn't hang on in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, good free throw shooting by Unity Christian down the stretch. They were sent to line quite a bit, made Spirit Lake pay for it, and just couldn't get the shot off at the end for Spirit Lake. And you know, like we said about the girls squad, Spirit Lake, a young squad as well with some young players out there, but some bright things you can look forward to for the Indians.
Had some entertaining moments definitely during this game. There were some sloppy moments, and I'm not talking about one team. Both teams had a little of each, a little fun, and it got to the point at one point. Man, this is another fun game like we had with the girls game. Very entertaining by both squads.
Yeah, just a 4-point win for Unity Christian, who traditionally a pretty good team. So Spirit Lake things you can build off here on this first week, battling against MOC and Unity Christian, getting both Orange City schools in back-to-back nights. See what they can do to build off it as Coach Paul Brown going to join us. I'll get my headset ready, and you can go through some stats, I say.
Final numbers, Jacob Van Dong for Unity Christian gets 8 on the night. Tice Van Beek with 17, 14 for Braden Bosma, 10. That's 14 that all came in the second half for Bosma, by the way. 10 by Trevor Wieringa, 6 from Jackson Papama, 8 by Jackson Vogel, 3 by Elliot Vandenberg, and 2 by Gabe Borchers. For the Spirit Lake Indians tonight, they got 9 points from Caden Hassel, 11 from Tyler Voss, 6 from Will Graves, 24 from Dylan Stecker, 14 of those in the second half, 7 from Justin Ham, 3 from Wes Walls, 2 from Ryder Sundahl, and Owen Mirbeek with 2 as well. The Indians 8 from 17 from the free throw line. The Knights 8 of 13 from the free throw line. Once again, final score, Unity Christian 68-64. Paul Brown joining us post-game. Coach Brown, up and down game, some good things, some bad things.
Yep, and that's pretty much what we talked in the locker room there. I think we all want to look back at it and say, all of us could have done things a little bit better, coaches included. So yeah, it was a tough one. Really wanted this one. The guys played really hard, especially there in the second half. So this one hurts.
You had a lead. You were trailing at the half, then you got the lead back. It just seemed like certain guys like that Bosma, he kind of caught fire in that second half.
Yeah, they had a lot of guys. A couple role players step up and hit some big threes in the second half, which obviously led to the victory. But yeah, I was really happy with how our guys came out in the third quarter. I thought second quarter wise we didn't play very good defensively. And I think because of our defense in the third quarter, that led to some easy buckets. But we just weren't able to replicate that in the fourth quarter.
You had a couple players that had to switch jerseys tonight, which confused us.
Yeah, they had a kid on their team that was bleeding. I guess they didn't catch it very early, so yeah, we might have a little trouble getting some blood out of our white jerseys. So we'll see how that goes.
How does that work when that happens for their jerseys? Because I don't think they bring a lot of extra ones. So how does they just switch them with a bench player or something?
Yeah, got to be prepared, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what happens there.
All right, are there a laundry on site here?
Yeah. We don't have a whole lot of blue, so I don't know if we're helpful there.
Give them a penny to wear. Jersey. Coming up for you guys, what do you guys got coming up?
We got Humboldt on Monday, and then Sioux Center Thursday, Storm Lake Friday. So
wow, busy week.
Yeah, we hit it pretty hard. Pretty much 3 games in 5 nights with weekends. So we're not going to have a whole lot of time to practice in the gym. So really try to learn with some film, some comments on that. So yeah, but Humboldt's going to be a really good ball club. They were at state tournament last year, so excited for another hard-fought challenge.
I assume, but I should never assume, the whole team watch film, or do the coaches watch it and talk to the players?
Yeah, the whole team will. Coaches will make certain clips and make some comments like, hey, this is what we want to see here. Try to replicate on the floor the next night. So yeah, the whole team will watch it.
A funny but true thing. My buddy was a cameraman in my high school basketball team. I sat next to him. He was running the camera. I was just having fun. I started doing play-by-play, and I gave the other team whatever names, and our team was college players' names that I knew.
Nice.
The team went into practice, had the volume up by mistake to watch video, and here I am, and they liked it. So I thought, well, all right, that's a good.
Might have a career there.
Might have a career in that.
Yeah,
there we go. So just off the weird story to tell. Your brother went on to play college ball. Haven't heard much from him. Is he still up at North Dakota? He's done, right?
Yeah, he's coaching at South Dakota State now. Yep. So kind of switched forces there, but yeah. So he's really enjoying it there in Brookings.
All right, fantastic, Coach. Good luck next week. Rest up and get home safe tonight.
Yep,
a lot of snow flying.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Coach Brown joining us in the post-game show. Bring Tim Soper back in and get things wrapped up here. The girls once again win in double overtime by a final score of 84-79. The boys fall in this one by a final score of 68-64. God, I keep saying that. Okoboji is where I'm heading home to.
Yes.
That area anyway. Indians of Spirit Lake drop to 0-2 on the season, and Unity Christian improves to 2-0. And if you look at these two teams, Tim, just your analysis, does Spirit Lake look like an 0-2 team, and does Unity Christian look like a 2-0 team?
I mean, Unity, I could see that for sure. They took on a tough Lamar's team. Lamar's always gives a tough fight. Spirit Lake, they've had 2 tough losses, like we said, to MOC Floyd Valley and Unity Christian. Those are 2 games that they'll just look back on and try to build off of into a postseason. You might run into Unity come playoffs as well. But I think Northwest Iowa, as we say, is always competitive for basketball, and girls proved that tonight as well, as a big win for Spirit Lake girls against the number 2 team in the state. We'll have to see maybe with this next set of rankings, if Spirit Lake rattles off some more wins, maybe they might peek into there as well.
And you never know. You might think your team's going to they should win this game. And in this area, you just never know what'll happen.
That's why they play the game.
That's why they play the game. Tim, thanks for playing the game tonight.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me along. Thanks to everyone for watching. And yeah, it should be a fun season. It's my first time covering any team this year, and like I said, drive safe. I think the snow has stopped, but I heard it got a little hairy at times, so drive safe and drive safe yourself home.
Thanks. Not too far to go. Thanks, Mom, for tuning in, and thanks to all our fans for tuning in. Thanks to all our sponsors as well. This ends our basketball broadcast of the night.
Make sure we thank Michael as well.
I was working on that. You settle down over there, mister.
He had a tough night with that dead mouse, so we want to give him double thanks.
If it was a real mouse, I don't care for mice or anything at all. Ugh. I don't know why they bug me. Kind of like rats are even worse. But anyway, I digress. He had a computer mouse to deal with.
He did.
And that's a lot easier than a real mouse. For me, anyway. End of the story. End of the game. Boys lose. Girls win tonight. Some fun basketball action here in Spirit Lake. Hope you join us next time. This will conclude our broadcast of sports on KUOO. Have a good night.